Another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. Makes you want to over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Wednesday. Glad you guys could join us here Wednesday, May 17th. Here, coming to you live from Walt Disney World Resort here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. I normally like to kind of say hello to everybody face to face as we get started, but every time I'm coming in the Animal Kingdom theme park, the sun is always coming up behind me. It makes for some very uncomfortable shots. So we'll be walking in this morning from the parking lot. They do have trams running, but honestly, the vast majority of everyone is getting out of the cars here are not even getting on the trams. I mean, look at the trams right there. Everybody's walking because it's not that far a walk. So people who are getting out of their cars are actually getting to the front and entrance before the trams are even moving. So it's always interesting. I just wanted to point that out as we get started. It's not that far a walk. And even though trams are running here at Animal Kingdom, people aren't necessarily taking them until you get parking farther and farther back into the parking lot. And even this morning at 9:30, the park's only been open for half an hour. We are only at the first row. Beyond, I mean, look, we've still got quite a bit past even the cast member parking lot's going to empty this morning. So welcome in, everybody. Glad you guys could join us. This is your first time ever joining us here on an ear-to-ear magic live stream. My name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's fun at Animal Kingdom. My wife Susan is in the chat. We are both Travelmation travel agents. We help our clients with their families, friends, groups, and organizations book and plan their trips to places that we're familiar with, like Disney World, Universal, cruising, all-inclusive resorts, and even more. And we like to take you guys with us as we explore the parks and get to know them every single weekday. And we stream it to share with you guys. So we are here every Monday through Friday, and lots of times Saturdays and Sundays, but not necessarily streaming when we do. If you're having a good time this morning, we'd love for you to pop into the live chat, have some fun with the rest of the Magic Crew. That's a group of people we have in our community who have fun together in the parks. Theme park enthusiasts like ourselves, who even though they might not be here physically, can come in here and enjoy the parks anytime they'd like to. And because Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents, not only can you ride the rides, experience the parks, but if you have questions about things, we'll be glad to jump in and help you answer those questions as well as prepare for upcoming trips. So feel free in the chat to drop in some questions. We'll be glad to help you guys out. And if you enjoy hanging out in the parks with us and enjoy chatting with the rest of our magic crew, take a couple of seconds and hit that subscribe button. We'd love for you guys to be a part of that community. It is always fun to spend time with people of like minds together. So now I'm going to be turning our camera off here shortly as we get to security. I want to see, it didn't take us. The tram that we were waiting for outside of the parking, they had already stopped allowing people to get on board by the time I got up there. They still haven't left. They still haven't gotten here. So yeah, it's oftentimes just better to walk to get there faster. But for security, guys, for security purposes, we do not record, we do not share video footage of any of the operations for security, which is why I'm walking backwards. And I'm going to put you guys on hold for just a bit as I go through, and I will be back with you guys as soon as we're through security. You guys continue to have fun in the chat. I'll be back with you guys in just a moment. Two sides, two lines. I'll go to this side. I'm going to take my umbrella out in hopes that might help things, but
I got a stroll lane to the left, I got a stroll lane to the right. Everyone's going to walk right through it says gas entrance.
good. Always increases your chances of getting through security if you take those things out of your bag. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Now, how will our crowds be today? We had a great day yesterday at Epcot. Really short wait times overall. Even getting to ride Ratatouille, but not that long of a wait. How is it going to be here today? Animal Kingdom? Well, one of the things we use as an indication to see what Disney thinks will be or won't be a busy day is looking at the price of the Genie Plus for the day. Today, $18 is what it shows on my Disney Experience app this morning. That's only 2 levels up from the very, very bottom of 15. So let's see how that correlates with our wait times this morning. Let's see what we can do as we experience and have fun in the parks. No annual pass holder line open this morning. Our weather today has changed significantly from what was forecasted as of yesterday. Being the fact that we had very little rain forecast. And pretty much we're looking for some good afternoon showers. We're getting into that time period of the year. That's going to become a lot more common. And we're green. Yay! All right, I'm gonna stop and put my umbrella back in my backpack. So I can have, well, a hand free. I'll take whatever hand I can get free around here when it comes to streaming sometimes. So good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Good morning, Alan. Haley, it is all me today. All me. I don't know. I might bore you guys a little bit, just being by myself. Owen tells me he's gonna take the day and stay home and be super productive, and I'm like, ooh, I'm excited to see what that means. So let me see about we get some production today. I don't know what production is. See if he'll maybe surprise me when I get home. All right, umbrella, put away. Woohoo! Good morning, Michelle. Welcome in. Good to see you, Onyx Grown Up. Cheers, James. Welcome in to EXP626. We getting any badges today? Badges? Badges? We don't need badges? No. I don't know, we may stop by and check out some of the areas. Oh, Barbarossa back there. Hanging out in the back of the area. Good morning to A-Dubs. Watching from Dallas this morning. Anybody else from Texas in with us this morning? No Owen today, Carol. Owen tends to do like 2 days at a time and then takes a day off. I wear him out. Good morning, Lisa 78. Welcome in, Sheila. Good morning, Rob. How are you? 16 days to go for See 'Em Nowhere Man. Good morning and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Welcome in and good morning, Betsy. Good morning, Special Eddie. How are you? Welcome in, Greg. Good to see you this morning, Naomi. How are you doing today? Welcome in and good morning, Martha. Kwaha Rini to all. Good to see you, Niggity Split. Good morning, Love Pucks. Gallery Man. How was Owen's stomachache after the corn? He did actually quite well. He didn't have any problems. Morning, Charlie. As always, guys, when I get into Animal Kingdom, I tend to make a beeline straight over to Kilimanjaro Safaris. Right now, the wait time's at 25 minutes, which is crazy to think that even half an hour after the park is open, it's only at that level. That right there tells me We are at a much lower crowd level today than we would be normally. I'm okay with that. Jumbo and welcome. Good morning, David D. Loves Disney. Packing up today and flying in tonight. Oh, that's gotta be fun to have an early release day from school. You're getting picked up. Everyone else has to stay at school. All your friends know you're leaving because you're going to Disney World. What a feeling. That's got to be fun. Why can't we do that as adults? As adults, how much fun would that be if you're like in your office and around lunchtime, your wife like comes into the office and goes, all right, can David please come up to the reception desk? You gotta leave for Disney World. And everybody else in the office is like, oh man, David's going to Disney World. I think that would be a fun experience as an adult. Good morning, Tangle Towers. Welcome in, Cake Toast. Hello, Jill. How are ya? It is safari party time. Let's go get our safari on. Welcome in, Epcot Don. Good to see you guys all in the chat this morning. I'm going to tell you, if this is your first time ever coming into one of our Ear to Your Magic live streams, you may see that things look a little different. It may operate a little different than other Disney live streams. For us, it's extremely important that the focus and the reason that we're here for the people who are in our chat. And that's what it's all about. So I put comments up because I'm talking to the people who are in our chat. We are not a stream in which we walk around and talk to ourselves and don't acknowledge others, and they just watch and live vicariously as if they're kind of a bee on the wall. But no, you guys, as far as I'm concerned, we're all walking together. How many of us are there? 460 of you guys, all coming in and scaring everybody on the safari, trying to figure out how in the world they're going to fit all of us on one safari vehicle. All right, let's go ahead and jump in line. Always recommend going on the safari first thing in the morning, and if you get the opportunity, at night when it's a little darker, a little cooler. Always the best times of the day. Now, Animal Kingdom is not opening at 8 a.m. like it's been normally doing. So this week it's opening up at 9. And Hollywood Studios has been shifting from an opening at 9 to 8:30. But if the Animal Kingdom ever opens up at 8, it's best to just hit that safari as soon as possible when you first come in, before the lines get up to an hour or more easily. Good morning, Julie P. Oh, I'm glad that you guys be a part of that. Because, you know, if we were all here in a group, we'd all vote to what we're going to have for lunch, right? Majority rules. Susan will be putting in a poll a little bit later for you guys to jump into and choose what we're going to be having today. Good morning, Jason. Welcome in. WDW fan in Texas watching from Dallas, Fort Worth. Good morning, good morning. Hello, Kid and Duo. Are you feeling better today? Hopefully your headache is gone. Nikki is watching from Hewitt, Texas. Welcome in, Nikki. All our Texans in today. Yeah, you know, it gets to this point of the year where if you just expect it to rain, at least in the afternoon for 30 minutes to an hour, just be prepared for it and you'll be a lot better off. That way, if it doesn't rain, it's always better to be prepared and not need it than to need it and not be prepared. So, Kyle, good morning, good morning. Does it rain in, oh, it's raining in Arkansas. We're gonna get some rain too, eventually. Good morning, Instead. How are you? We don't need no stinking badgers. Tracy, watching from Frisco, Texas. Got a good group of Texans in with us today. Deep in the heart of Texas. Good morning, Teak. Just over there in Slidell, Louisiana. Not too far away. Gold customer. If you got if you had a little "I'm leaving early" parade and everyone knows you're going to Disney World, your office popularity would plummet. They would all resent you. Especially if you put on some Mickey ears and did a little Disney dance on the way out. You could walk out of the office. You can do a little dance out of the office and doing the song from the now defunct parade, dance parade, the Move It, Shake It, Dance and Celebrate It. You're going to be walking out of the office singing, "Vamos, vamos." There's a party going on. Good morning, Jill. Welcome in, Lenore. Andy says my manager was jealous, so she asked me to get her some ears a few years ago. See, that's a good way to, get in with the office staff a little bit, bring them back some souvenirs. Bart did that when Bart, I don't know if you guys remember, Bart joined me for a week in February for the streams. And he actually brought some Mardi Gras beads back for people he works with. And handing them out when he got back. That was kind of cool. Made a big deal about it at the receptionist area. Good morning, Jackie. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Lisa. Laureen, how was Typhoon Lagoon yesterday? Got that Miss Tilly zipper. I think that's probably one of the coolest zippers they've had out here in a while. I know it's just a boat. I mean, there's no Disney character or anything, and that characterization, that icon, only exists at a Disney World park. But I love that zipper.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari.
Good morning, Jennifer. I should ask Susan whether or not Owen should log in and chat with you guys for a few minutes.
It is not necessary to be in single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before
Safari time.
If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or
I know, Jeff, we're going to fit all of you guys on Simba 1.
this will help keep your wait time to a minimum. Once again, please keep
And guys, help us get the word out. We're getting on the safari. And I think on a Wednesday morning, for people who are in the office, if they could come in and watch an animal safari for just a few minutes before they get their day fully started, it might perk them up and get them a little smiley before the rest of the day gets a hold of them. So do us a big favor. This is how we get YouTube to help us bring in some new friends. Thumbs up. Simply enough. The highest number of highest number of likes on streams gets the attention of YouTube. And when someone comes in and types in the word Disney, and especially Disney World or a live stream, YouTube will use its analytics to decide where and who to send them to. Are they going to send them to a vlog? Or will they decide that there is this one streaming community that has so many likes and there's people chatting so fast that they're going to say, you know what, we think instead of watching a vlog, you should watch an animal safari in real time, and they'll send them our way. So if you guys are watching this morning because you were suggested our stream from YouTube, welcome in. We're glad you're here. And the reason that YouTube suggested it is because of our great community taking just a couple of seconds to hit that thumbs up button. Oh man, that pronking we had about 2.5 weeks ago was amazing. Good morning, Angela. Yes, there is a flash sale, guys, on Disney, shopdisney.com today, starting today. Drinkware and things like that, select drinkware is off. I think the Starbucks tumblers, you know, the ones at Owen, I don't know if you guys noticed, every time we go by, Owen picks up one of the tumblers. He loves the way it feels, like the little edges and the sharpness to it. All of those tumblers are on Shop Disney on sale. I think they're on sale from $50 to $29.99. So I think they're all $30. So 40% off. I told Susan we might have to see about splurging and getting Owen a Starbucks tumbler because he's been dying to have one of those. He won't ask for it, but I can tell every time he walks by he wants to touch it and he wants to hold it in his hand. He even did that Monday when we were in the Magic Kingdom. So yeah, go to shopdisney.com, go check out their flash sale they're having today, and we may be doing that ourselves. Good morning, Big Al. Welcome in. Aloha, cousin. Naomi says we're up to 400 likes so far this morning. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome.
Would that mean, would it go up again?
It just, it warms my heart to know that you guys care enough that we can make our streams available. And we may have some friends come and join us today. And I think that's just awesome.
Okay. I figured I'd ask.
Thank you guys so much for that. And if you guys are just popping in this morning, John Bowen, welcome in. We are live at Walt Disney World here at Animal Kingdom theme park in line to start off our day right at the Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'm guessing at this point we are about a 20-minute wait. So. There we go, being their good favors, Lauren. Treats! Boy, the birds are really loud this morning. Good morning, Melanie. Welcome in, Grace. Good morning, Orange Bullet. How are you guys doing today?
Jumbo, everyone.
Good morning, welcome in, Kimberly.
In order to keep your wait time to a minimum, we ask that you please.
Good morning, Lee. Already in meetings? Well, that's just wrong. It's too early for meetings. Tell them you'll have to reschedule. Working and lurking. Good morning, Leanne.
I'm lucky I have a small staff.
I drink out of, I oftentimes drink out of my Universal Coca-Cola Freestyle cups. Not uncommon for me to be doing that. So, wishing on a mouse. Divine will always be in, like for the times we have right now, Divine will only be seen, if she's there for the day at all, only between 8:45 a.m. and 1:45 in the afternoon. The best places to look for Divine Wishing on a Mouse is as you first walk into the ticket stalls. Look to your right just after you pass the area where you rent strollers and wheelchairs and scooters. There's a little walkway there. That little space is the best place to look for Divine. So it's always going to be in the mornings. And the best place to look for is that little area. Isn't that the case, Wayne? We'll just leave this here for Wayne. He's better at it anyway. Welcome in, Disney Forever. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just love the animals, Naomi, and I always feel a lot more laid back and relaxed here. Good morning, Jolene. How are you doing today?
Becomes a whole new world with many new things to see and even more new things to hear.
Oh, Andy, I thought you said different candles. Like, wow, that's really hard to walk around with all those candles. Candies. Oh, yeah. Look, our crested crane is nesting, guys. Is that a good sign? They built a nest over there. And she is laying down. Or he's laying down. Maybe they already have an egg. I don't know. Good morning, Mouse Mom.
Hello, everyone. Or as we say in my South African hometown, Sanibonani. I am Zinke Mutanyama.
Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you so much. Rick just tipped $5. Says thank you for the great channel. Rick in Atlanta. Thank you so much, Rick. Appreciate that. And thank you guys for PayPals. It makes a huge difference, more than you really know. Even this morning, our PayPal amount was a little on the low side. I'm like, well, I guess it's a good thing Owen's staying home. It's hard to feed that teenager sometimes. No, we do appreciate it. When you guys tip to the channel, it gets reinvested in, and more times than not, it's actually used to buy the food or the treats that we share with you guys on stream, so you guys can see it, and we can review it. So thank you so much. Appreciate that, Rick. Thank you for thinking of the community so that we can share things out and do what we do here on the channel. And we missed, but our crane got up from the nest. Also, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. I think I missed this one earlier in the chat because chat goes by so fast, and I'm looking at a little bitty window. All of my chat's like this small. I can read like 1 to 2 boxes at a time before it goes flying by. I got another PayPal this morning for $7, the tip of completion. But I don't know when you guys, if you don't leave a message when you put a PayPal in, if you don't tell me your channel name, I'm always a little hesitant to say the name out because I don't want, like for instance, Naomi Powell, that's just her channel name. And we don't want to make sure that she has her real name out there. If you don't give me a channel name sometimes, I'll just wait to make sure I've got the right person. But thank you so much. We've got someone, SS, sent in a $7 PayPal this morning. Thank you, SS.
If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line.
I just bought the Mandalorian tumbler, and it's all your fault. I'll take credit for that one. I'll fall on that sword. Good morning, Up Collector.
When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
The cranes are a little vocal this morning. Good morning, Ann and fam. Welcome in and good morning, Surfer Girl. Morning. How you doing, Carrie? Carrie's watching from Australia. on a very early Thursday morning. That's right, it's Thursday. Happy Thursday, Australia. Welcome in, Mac Dog. Good to see you this morning. It was me. Thank you, Shannon. Always want to make sure. We try to be very cognizant of the fact that some people don't necessarily want their names out here. So thank you so much, Shannon. What can I say except thank you for the PayPal? Appreciate that. And we'll be using that for our lunch for today. I just noticed my Adobe payment just went through this morning for all the programs we use for editing, for videos and stuff like that for Adobe. So yeah, you guys, thank you so much for that, because we can buy lunch now. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Smoke and Coin. Edward's watching from just around the corner in Celebration, Florida. Guys, if you're just popping in, we are in line here for the Kilimanjaro Safaris. Not too much longer now.
I don't know why. I had a hard time getting it started in Assassin's Creed.
Disney Pal from Boston.
That one took a while.
We'll keep an eye out for that one, Mac Dog.
Okay. Whereas, like, Odyssey, I picked up and went, ooh, I like it.
Edward just hit the subscribe button. Hey, guys, Magic Crew, everybody in the chat, take a couple of seconds and welcome our newest Magic Crew member, Edward.
See it on sale if you want the legacy.
Thank you, Edward, for hitting the subscribe button, and we're glad you could join us here this morning for what I hope to be an amazing Wednesday morning safari.
No? Made by the same people who did nice.
Antonio is watching from Puerto Rico. Buenos dias. We got to see one of our cast member friends over in Epcot yesterday. And she said she took a 2-week vacation and went to Puerto Rico. And it's like, I bet she had such good food while she was over there. You can see the look in her eyes.
You guys have PCs. Do you guys do...
Lauren, in your opinion, is Flight of Passage a must-do for someone? Is it better to buy the Lightning Lane or the Rope Drop It? It depends on your level of must-do. Rope dropping it will still sometimes get you in a little bit longer lines, and it depends on the day. Like today, we may not necessarily see that big of a deal. Matter of fact, I'm looking at it right now. Wow, it's 35 minutes to do Kilimanjaro Safaris. Flight of Passage is at 70 minutes right now, just over an hour. Now, if you rope drop it, if you are staying on property and can get in that first half hour, you still may be able to get in and not have to wait too long. My suggestion, here's the thing, there's not a lot of attractions here at Animal Kingdom. I mean, we're talking less than 10. So my suggestion is to keep an eye on it, go do a safari, because here's the thing, the safari is the one that's going to start out at 20 when you rope drop it, and then quickly go to 70 or more on a busier day. I would say hit your safari if you really want to add a lightning lane, but the other thing is just watch the standby. The problem with buying a lightning lane is that if you've never done it, or if you enjoy the queue on Flight of Passage is so just amazingly immersive as far as I'm concerned. And I actually enjoy going through that queue. If you go through the lightning lane, you get a hallway. I mean, literally, you get a hallway. So I'd say watch your wait times and just make a time out of it. You know, you get inside, do it right after lunch or something like that when you need some air conditioning and you need to take a break from the sun, and just go through the standby line sometimes.
And welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait times
Good morning, George.
we ask that you please keep your group together. Keep up with the party running.
No crocs out. No Nile crocodiles.
It is not necessary to form a single
Virginia!
Valuables unloaded
Welcome in, Virginia.
our stroller parking area.
Hey, everybody.
If you are
Meet
traveling with
Virginia.
someone in a
Say
scooter or
hello.
wheelchair, please have this person lead your
I
party
see that,
to the
Mac
line.
Dog.
This will help keep your wait times to
Good morning, Megan.
Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space.
Morning, Firefly.
Thank you for touring the Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris,
We go wild. Welcome in, Patrick. Well, Carrie, when it comes to the difference between Disneyland and Disney World, Disneyland has two parks. Disneyland and California Adventure. We have 4 parks. They have 0 water parks. We have 2. So yeah, we have a lot more to ride and see here at Disney World. Good morning, Yukali. 17 weeks, getting there, getting there.
Go ahead and take what you want. We're going to park the stroller.
The truck for your safari will show. For your own safety, always remain seated during your safari as the route can be rough and bumpy. And keep the
Alrighty.
legs and
Go with the flow. No hurry.
most importantly, please keep your eyes on your children. Securely store any personal items. We are prepared for don't forget to flash or phone. Once again, have a wonderful safari. And as we say again,
When it gets hotter, the animals are going to retreat to shaded areas and may not necessarily be in places where you can see them as well. This is why we always recommend doing your safari first time in the day or in the afternoon after the sun is no longer high in the sky. Good morning, Michael Reed. I would say that if you want to do that, Lauren, most definitely be there right there at rope drop and you'll have a better chance.
we are always ready to follow.
And rope dropping means, again, that you get to go through the whole queue. If you've never ridden it, I wholly recommend doing the standby.
Please locate the nearest
Good morning, Brenda G. So that's just it. If you've done, Flight of Passage a lot, it may not be that big a deal to miss it. I do the same thing with Guardians. Guardians, when you do the lightning lane, individual lightning lane for Guardians, you don't get to see the little exhibit that they have set up. You get to take a side hallway, and you don't get to see all the cool things they have in the queue. So it's kind of a, trade.
Zone 1 is where you will
Welcome in, Tim.
just before you board your plane. Zone 2 is immediately behind it.
Good morning, Julie.
Please note the full
Anakin Skywalker is watching from Argentina.
each row
Buenos dias and welcome in to the stream today.
children may be seated
Going to see some
next to
animals.
the lap of their parents.
See some animals.
As the group ahead of you holds the safari truck, you may find
Vanessa, is Super Chat or PayPal better for you to receive? Vanessa, as far as I'm concerned, any support that you guys give the channel is always extremely appreciated.
always remain seated
But
during your safari.
let you guys know, if you give a Super Chat and it goes through YouTube, YouTube gets their cut. And 40% of it goes to YouTube, and only 60% of your donation actually comes to the channel. And if it goes through YouTube, we won't see it until the 3rd week of the following month. So if anyone ever says, hey, that's a really cool cupcake, here's $7 to get the cupcake, enjoy, that's awesome. Thank you so much for that. But we won't see that $7 until the 3rd week of the following month, and we will only see 60% of that $7. But if you give through PayPal, we get it immediately and a much, much smaller.
Welcome in, Bill.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari. In order to keep your wait time to a minimum,
Yeah, they really are, Surfer Girl. It changes depending on what animals are out and when they do it.
and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children.
And by the way, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. We just got a PayPal from Holly. Thank you, Holly. Holly sent in a $10 PayPal. Thank you so much, Holly, for that support of the channel and helping to take care of our community. Appreciate that. Exactly, Bloomin' Cheese. You get a different experience. You may have rhinoceroses get really close up. We got a pronking for some antelope about 3 weeks ago. We had not seen or ever seen on a live stream. That was a lot of fun. So it's always a different experience. Hey, Lauren, feel free to ask questions. That's what we're here for. Sometimes I think people are afraid to ask because they think that they may be interrupting or taking away. But that's what these streams are for. So feel free to ask and let us know how we can help. And guys, if you are watching these streams and you're like, you know what, we would love to come to Disney World. We would love to have a vacation here in 2023 or getting ready for 2024, which opens up for booking May 31st. Send us an email, guys. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. Travelmation is a earmarked Disney company. If you guys are going to be booking with anybody, you should always ask them, is your company earmarked? Means that they have been vetted by Disney Destinations and a preferred travel company. We are doing just that. Hello, Andrew. Can I wait for the back? Is that okay?
How many's in your park?
Just one.
One? Yeah.
So I'll wait anywhere I need to, rafters or whatever. All right. We're gonna wait for the back row. But if you guys have questions, let us know. Susan and I have been with Travelmation for many years. We moved here so that we know the parks a lot better to share with others. And we don't charge any fees, guys. There are no commission fees whatsoever to book with Travelmation. We won't charge you anything. Our commission gets paid to us after you travel, and it comes out of what you already pay to Disney. You don't pay anything more to have someone help you with that, and we'll help you do some things and answer your questions. So send us an email today if we can help out. Okay. I always ask to wait in the back because that way my camera never gets in anybody's way. You guys are just popping into today's safari. Welcome in. We're going to see some animals. I will be keeping my chat down to a minimum, if not completely non-existent. You guys continue to chat and have fun. Mods and Susan will continue to chat with you guys. And if you guys have any questions that we can answer for you, if you want it to be something that I see or answer directly, please hold it until after the safari because I am going to be watching for animals. Yeah, it's just what it is, Virginia. Anytime we do stuff, people take their cut. So yeah, super chats are always appreciated, but PayPal's more of it comes to us, and it comes immediately. So. Good morning, D. Jumbo. All right, Susan has put our lunch poll up. So while you guys are watching with animals along with us today, now is the time to pick your favorite option. Campaign for it in the chat. good time to do it because I won't be able to see the chat, so you guys can campaign hard. And I can't see the options. I can't see the poll. So all of these will be a surprise to me. So let's keep it a surprise in the chat. Use code words like option 1, option 2, option 3. And then Susan will close the poll later and tell me where to go.
Sitting on that right side, please watch those hands, our feet, and legs, and doors are going to be sliding closed.
Good morning, Chris, from Estimi, Mississippi.
Asante Sana worded. Asante Sana does mean thank you. And here in Rome, if you like to sing to day, and that means let's go.
I don't even know what that is. John Bowen, welcome in. Eddie. All right. Let's go.
Carry booty. Carry booty means welcome, so carry booty, everyone. Make sure when you're getting on the truck today that you're finding a seat that you'll want for the whole safari. It's important when we're out there we don't stand up or switch seats around. I want to make sure that everyone is comfortable and has a good view now.
Enjoy the safari, everybody.
My friends on the right side of the truck, watch our hands, arms, feet, and legs, and doors slide closed. We'll be on our way in just a moment.
Good morning, Rob G. Welcome in, Nick. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Philip. And before we leave, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal.
Friends, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari.
Welcome in, George. Thank you so much,
I'll be
Ohana.
your safari guide today. Once again, we do ask that you remain completely seated throughout our tour with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle.
Thank you,
We
George.
also ask that you are respectful to the animals we're going to see. Please don't call out to them. Mimic their calls, whistle, yell, things like that. A lot of times they'll come join us right next to the truck, but when they do this, it's under their own free will. We don't want to scare them away or make them feel uncomfortable. We are going to be visiting them in their homes, after all. If you look up above your head there, you'll find an animal spotting guide that will help you to identify many of the animals that we will see. Of course, I'll point out and identify everything that I see, but we'll be passing through some pretty thick forest and brush from time to time, and a lot of these animals like to make themselves scarce. So keep your eyes open and your head on a swivel. You never know when you might see these animals or where they might appear at, especially in this first area we're going to head into right now. Up ahead is the Little Ituri Forest, and just like the real Ituri Forest out in the Democratic Republic of Congo, it's inhabited by many species of reclusive forest antelope. They rely mainly on their camouflage to protect themselves from predators, and the forest gives them ample opportunity to exercise these advantages. Despite them, we're seeing our first species there on the right. That's an okapi in the distance. And on our left, it's my favorite animal around here. This is a saddle-billed stork, preening herself here in the sun. This is a female stork. She has a yellowish-green color to her eyes. Males have completely brown or hazel-colored eyes, and that's my favorite thing about them. Their sexual dimorphism expresses itself through their eye color, of all things. The okapi, back over here on the right, is the closest known relative to the giraffe, believe it or not. They're actually the only other member of the Giraffidae family. They're that closely related. Unlike their cousin, the giraffe, okapi are solitary animals, spending most of their lives alone or in pairs. That's much better suited for their life here in the forest than a giraffe's life on the savannah. It's also much more like this black rhinoceros coming up here on our left. It's always exciting to see a black rhino. There's only around 5,000 of them left in the entire world. They're commonly poached for their horns, because many people believe they have medicinal value, but that's not true. Rhino horns are made of a protein called keratin. It's the same material that makes up your fingernails and hair. It's not a rare substance at all. The black rhino is the smaller of the two species of rhinoceros that live on the reserve, but they still weigh about 3,500 pounds fully grown and can run at speeds upwards of 35 miles an hour. On the hill to our right, we're seeing two more species of forest antelope, red rust-colored bongo and some light gray-colored greater kudu. Now, both male and female bongo have those beautiful backwards swept horns that help them move quickly through thick brush, pushing branches and brambles out of the way of the rest of their bodies. But this is not the case for the greater kudu. Only males have any horns at all. The ones they have are substantial, and it means the ones we saw back there were definitely female. Now both those bongo and the greater kudu have light-colored vertical stripes on the sides of their bodies. These stripes look a lot like sunlight streaming through the canopy, so it's excellent camouflage in the forest. But we are no longer in the forest, friends. Instead, we're descending deep into the Safi River Basin, home to more aquatic animals like Nile hippos, Nile crocodiles, and all these pink-backed pelicans you can see on the right. There are a few hippos back there in the corner, a little hard to see, so if you can't see them from here, don't worry. We'll be looking out for a few more up ahead. These pink-backed pelicans intermingle with native Florida birds like great egrets, but the pelicans are an African species, and the only species of pelicans that make their nests up in trees. They are colonial nesters, pods in the wild, range between 50 to 500 pairs, up to 1,000 pelicans all in one place, if my math is correct, of course. And we are seeing a few more hippos over here on our left, and even more up ahead. One's coming to the surface there. Thankfully, they are at the surface, because once they're underneath it, they can look a lot like shadows or even ghosts moving around from time to time. They have their eyes, ears, and noses situated right on top of their flat head. It lets them keep the majority of their body under the water while still being able to breathe and keep an eye on their surroundings.
She's walking on the bottom.
And you might notice that this hippo here, it's under the water, but it's not swimming. They can't really swim. They're just too dense for that. Instead, they sink right to the bottom of the rivers they live and walk or hop around down there. And if you want to see some hippos doing exactly that, face to face under the water, you should check out the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. That'll be where I drop you off at later on. It's pretty convenient. Not only can those hippos hold their breath for a long time, they can actually sleep under the water. While they're asleep down there, they'll rise to the surface, take a breath, and descend once more, all without waking up. Some pretty talented animals. It's because they have uni-hemispheric brains, all like their close cousins, dolphins and whales. Hippos are nocturnal animals, so they're usually far more active in the evening and at night. And at night is when they'll get out of the water and travel long distances looking for food. To communicate over those long distances, they use a sound called a wheeze honk. And we call it that because that's exactly what they do. They wheeze and they honk at each other. It's a pretty funny sound when you see them do it, but when you don't see the hippos, when you don't know where they are, it is a terrifying sound as well. But up ahead, we're getting our first look into the next and by far the largest area on the reserve, the savannah. Savannas are home to some of the more famous animals that live in Africa, like lions, elephants, zebra, and of course the giraffe you can see down there. From this point overlooking the savannah, you might also see that a lot of the trees here are trimmed back to around the same height. That's around the height of the adult giraffe that live here, and this is no coincidence. They nibble up all the leaves they can reach at their eye level, trimming back that canopy and allowing sunlight to reach the savanna floor. This grows grass. That'll be food for some of the other animals that live here with them. And it's just one example of how the animals that call the savannah their home have positive effects on their environments, changing it in ways that make it a safer, more hospitable place for other animals to live. Those giraffe are walking away from us at the moment, but we'll be heading over that way ourselves soon, so we'll catch up with them. Actually, a couple more on this next corner. There are 9 giraffe that live here on the reserve, 6 females and 3 males. There are also some Ankole cattle coming up on our right in just a moment, and I can see some eland walking around with these giraffe in the distance. Now, the first thing you'll probably notice about these Ankole cattle are the horns on their heads. These horns can be 8 feet from tip to tip. Yeah, look at that. That giraffe is in a hurry, isn't it? Thanks to those long legs, those giraffe can run at speeds up to 30 miles an hour. That's exactly what it looks like. Not the most graceful thing you've ever seen. But we have gotten a little bit closer to these Ankole cattle. Again, those horns can be about 8 feet from tip to tip, but they're not very heavy. They're made of an internal honeycomb-like structure that lets blood circulate through them. As it does, it radiates off heat, circulates back to their body, keeps them cool. I wonder what the giraffe are heading to over there. They're really interested in something up there in those bushes. It could be anything. It could be a rabbit. It could be a stick. It happens all the time for these giraffe. They get fixated on something, they stare at it for a long time.
A stick.
If you look over here on our
Spike.
left, you might start to see some of the African wild dogs that also live in this area. I can see a few asleep in the shade provided by that big rock wall in the distance. I can see 4 at the moment, that there are 6 that live around here. Now, they do look a lot like hyenas, don't they? And especially if you're expecting to see hyenas, but they're not related at all. They're actually members of the canine family, so they're distant relatives of the dogs that we all know and love. These guys sleep away the morning and early afternoon, getting more active as the day goes on, but they are the most successful land-based hunters of any animals in Africa. They have a hunting success rate of around 80%. That's far higher than the great cats that also live here. It's because they hunt in the packs. They live in packs of 5 to 15 adults, the dominant male and the dominant female, but those ones there, those brothers, are all from the same litter. They've known each other their whole lives. There's a few more Ankole cattle coming up here on our left, but there's also a couple sable antelope. This is their favorite spot. They don't really like to mingle with the other animals they live with here, but they are the symbols of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They symbolize our resolve to fight back against territory loss these animals face all over the world. Another name for these Ankole cattle that you might have heard before are the Watusi cattle, named after the peoples that first domesticated them, the Watusi tribes of Central Africa. But nowadays, you can find them on ranches and reserves all over the world. Makes them one of the only 2 species of domesticated animals living here on the reserve. And we are starting to catch up with these giraffe. See who we can find today. Of the 5 here, the one looking back at us right now, the second one closest to us, that's Twiga. Twiga is one of the males that lives in the area. Twiga is the Swahili word for giraffe, so his name is literally giraffe. He joined us here about 10 months ago from an AZA accredited facility in California, meaning that Twiga up there moved coast to coast to live here on the reserve.
Now, you notice that little truck right there.
We're glad to have it. It means that we might have some baby giraffe here in the next
trek.
couple of years, but think of the logistical nightmare it must be to drive a giraffe across the country. But that's exactly what they did.
They can stay there as long as they want to because it's a private backstage tour.
Those giraffes
really
continue
cool.
over that hill. They keep walking. I think we'll get another look at them around this next corner up ahead. I think I know where they're headed to. Despite the long neck of all those giraffe up there, they only have 7 vertebrae, which is the same number of vertebrae that you have in your own neck. Theirs are of course much larger, and it leaves them having a smaller range of motion in their neck than you might believe. It's difficult for a giraffe to reach all the way down to the ground from a standing position. They could do it, and you might have seen one do it in the past, but when they do, it's a vulnerable position for them. So they'll spend most of their lives standing up. They can even sleep standing up. On this hill to our right, we're seeing one of the many species of migratory animals live around here. These are wildebeest, but they're actually part of the largest land migration of any animals on Earth. Herds in the wild number over 1 million individuals strong. They'll travel over 1,000 miles a year in search of fresh food and water. Yeah, we are following these giraffe. They'll be showing up here again up ahead on the left. Immediately next to us is an eland, the female, meaning her brother's probably just around the corner, maybe tucked in these bushes. Remember, the armrests on either side of our road sit about 6 feet from the ground. These eland are the largest antelope species that live on the reserve. They weigh about 1,000 pounds, but can jump 6 feet straight into the air. They're some incredibly powerful creatures. But here they are. This is definitely one of their favorite places to hang out as they get closer to these wildebeest. These 5 wildebeest usually hang out on their own too. I've been hoping that one of these giraffes would stick out their long, prehensile tongues for us to see. You might have gotten a glimpse of one of them doing it earlier. Giraffe tongues are 18 inches long and they're a dark blue, almost purple color. It's been heavily debated exactly why their tongues are such a dark color, but one of the benefits is it prevents their tongues from being sunburned here on the savannah. That would be an unfortunate situation for a giraffe to find themselves in. But we're now headed into elephant country, and we are already seeing an African elephant on our right. At least one. Though there could be more around. They can hide in their surroundings incredibly well if they choose to, despite their size. Something they have in common with those hippos that we saw back in the river basin. If this elephant is alone over there, and it definitely seems like it is, I would say that one's probably a male. Elephant are part of a matriarchal species. By the time that male elephants have reached maturity, if they haven't left their herds behind, they'll be driven from them. While they're still relatively young, they'll form bachelor herds together, but as they get older, they'll break off and live on their own. The adult male elephant is a solitary, territorial creature. We're going to be in elephant country for quite a bit, so we'll have some more opportunities up ahead to see them if they are out and about, of course. I can never promise anything about any of these animals, but we've had some pretty good luck so far. Human encroachment on animal territory is a major threat to many of the animals you see on the reserve, and this is especially true for the elephant. As farmers plant their crops closer and closer to elephant migratory patterns, elephants see this as an easy source of food. They'll come eat the crops and trample the fields in the process, which leads to poaching by farmers looking to protect their livelihoods. So the Disney Conservation Fund has partnered with the Save the Elephants Foundation in Africa and used the novel fact that elephants are afraid of bees to develop bomas, or living fences that will have beehives in them. Farmers can surround their fields with these bomas. The bees scare away the elephants. This saves the crops as well as the lives of the elephants. Farmers can then sell the honey produced by the bees. So it's a winning situation for all parties involved. There's quite a few more elephants in this big area on our left. This must be the group of females lives around here. The one off in the distance is waving its ears a little bit, showing them off for us. These ears are how you can actually tell that these are all African elephants. They're shaped a little bit like the continent of Africa, where you can find them in the wild, and they are much larger than the ears of their Asian counterparts. Elephant ears have many different functions, used for far more than just hearing. They can be used to display emotion between elephants and even between elephants and humans. And as they wave their large ears around, it creates a draft past their body. Wind comes by, cooling off the blood in those ears, keeping them cool, very similar to the way the horns of the Ankoli cattle we saw earlier help to keep the cattle cool. But from this angle, we're getting a much better view of this young elephant almost directly to our left. She's got a big stick in her mouth at the moment. She is young, she is small, but she's not a baby anymore. She turned 6 years old in December. Thankfully, young elephants are small for a very long time. They don't reach their full size until they're almost 12 years old. So she still has a lot of growing ahead of her. You know, that's really good news for us, the onlooker. But it's bad news for their mothers, because that longevity comes with its price. Mother elephants are pregnant with their babies for 22 months before giving birth to them. It's the longest pregnancy of any mammals on Earth, and by quite a bit. We might see a few more elephants up ahead, but we're also going to find an entire flamboyance of greater flamingo. Flamboyance is what you call a group of flamingo, and it happens to be my favorite word to describe a group of animals here on the reserve. Last spring, there were 4 flamingo hatched here on the reserve, and they still live here on this island. At this point, a year into their life, they've pretty much reached their full some life ahead of them. They still have those gray feathers on them as well, and some darker colored legs and beaks. It takes them till they're almost 2 years old to develop the full pink coloration that they're so famous for. It comes from the food that they eat. Tiny brine shrimp that are high in something called beta-carotene. That's the compound that turns them such a bright pink color. There are a few more elephants in the distance on our left, but up ahead of us, we're going to start meeting some of the white rhinoceros that live around here. They weigh about 5,500 pounds fully grown. That's quite a bit larger than those black rhinos we saw back in the Little Ituri Forest. And when that black rhino was a solitary animal, white rhinos are far more social, forming herds that we call crashes. There are 8 of them that live here on the reserve. Now, all species of rhino have some pretty fantastic hearing. Watch how they can move their large cone-shaped ears around, helping them find the sources of sounds they hear around themselves. But they have very poor eyesight. Rhinos can only see well up to about 10 feet in front of them. Anything past 50 feet away from a rhino might as well be invisible to them, unless it's moving pretty quickly. Meaning these rhinos here probably have no idea that there are some cheetah on this hillside up on our left as well. I can see 2 next to each other right now, though I think there's a third somewhere in the distance. Cheetah are the fastest land animals on Earth. There were more rhinos on the right there as well. They can reach their top speed of around 65 miles an hour in just 3 seconds flat, but can only maintain that speed for around 300 yards. And to make sure they're close to their prey before they dash after them, that's why they have such good camouflage. It lets them hide away in the tall grass of the savannah and wait for their prey to come close to them, as opposed to the other way around. These cheetah have been a bit far away for us to hear today, but they meow and they purr in the same way that house cats do. They can even mimic the sounds of birds they hear around themselves, luring birds in close to their hiding places and making them easier prey. But despite these incredible vocal variations, cheetah are incapable of roaring like the great cats they live with on the savannah. They're more closely related to lynxes, servals, and other lesser cats like house cats than they are to the lions coming into view now on your left. This is how you'll typically find lions. They're inactive around 20 hours out of the day. Not necessarily asleep that whole time, but definitely inactive. There's a couple ostrich here on the right, but we'll see them again around this next corner ahead. Male lions like this big guy weigh about 400 pounds, with 40 of those pounds coming from their manes alone. It's about 10% of their body weight hanging around their necks at all times. Lionesses do most of the hunting for their prides, while males will hang back protecting their territory and their cubs. During the day, we see just about as well as lions do. It's at night when they gain their advantage. That's when they see about 6 times more acutely than we ever have the opportunity. That's why lionesses wait until nightfall and then hunt in groups. These things help to maximize their hunting success rates. When those 3 lions wake up, get up and roar as loud as they can, which they often do again later on in the evening, you can hear them up to 5 miles away. So listen for them while you're out in the park. You might hear a lion right at you. Now, these 2 ostriches on our right are following this pickup truck over there. They know where their food comes from. There's a 3rd one up ahead too. All 3 of them are female. They have gray feathers. Males have black feathers in their bodies with the same white feathers on the tips of their wings. They're the tallest birds on Earth, but they're completely terrestrial. It's a polite way of saying that they weigh too much to fly. Instead, they run at top speeds of around 40 miles an hour, with a top sustained speed of around 30 miles an hour. These 3 have laid a clutch of eggs on the ground to our right. You can see them there next to that tall grass. Each one of those big yellow eggs weighs about 5 pounds, and their shells are so thick you could stand on them without them cracking at all. Some pretty tough little things. But we are now leaving the savannah behind us, and instead we'll be heading through the Magadi Glen. This is the outskirts of the village of Harambe. That's where I picked you up at earlier, and where I'll be dropping you off at once more. The proximity of the glen to the village makes it a great place to keep some of these Nigerian dwarf goats. These are domesticated animals to help the people of the village rely less on the wildlife in the area. Their small size makes them an efficient use of space and of food, and they can digest a lot more of the woody undergrowth around here that other animals might not be able to. This means they can graze over the same lands that other animals have already grazed over. Many of the animals that we've been seeing today are critically endangered in the wild, but the Disney Conservation Fund has worked very hard to increase the numbers of these animals both in the wild and on reserves like this one. They can do this thanks to help from donations made from the general public, and if you would like to donate to this fund, you can do so at any merchandise location here in Animal Kingdom. But the easiest and most accessible way you have to protect these animals is to go home and tell people you know of the animals you've seen and the experiences you've had seeing them. We're more likely to protect what we care about, and we're more likely to care about what we understand, so it makes a world of a difference when we spread the word. But these waterfalls mean that we are reaching the end of our safari tour, so please take this opportunity to look around and make sure you won't be leaving anything behind you on the truck. Things tend to fall out of bags and pockets on the bumpy roads of the reserve, and it's a long trek back to Africa if you forget something with us. If you want to see some more animals while you're still here in Africa, once again I invite you to visit the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. That'll be off to your right as you exit the safari today. That's where you can see some of the animals we saw from the truck, but a little bit more up close and personal, like the okapi, the Nile hippopotamus, as well as some brand new animals like western lowland gorillas, meerkats, and my personal favorite over there, the naked moras. For the Wilderness Explorers with us on the truck, you've been riding aboard the Simba 1. That's S-I-M-B-A and the number 1. Go ahead and fill this in on page 14 of your Wilderness Explorers Guide. To get your badge for this adventure, visit one of our Trails cast members around the corner and on your right from where I'm dropping you off and up ahead. They'll be happy to help you out with this. Well, friends, as that truck ahead of us leaves the dock, it means our safari is really and truly coming to a close. But on the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye. It's too sad. It's too final, and we want to see you again. So instead, we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So Kwaherini, friends, go well, go wild, enjoy the rest of the day in the park, but please come visit us again sometime. The animals make sure that no two safaris are ever the same. My friends on the right side of the truck, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs. These doors slide open. Watch your head, watch your step as you step down from the truck. But most importantly, friends, have a fantastic day out there. Kwaherini, thanks for visiting.
Hey, Britt, what's the driver's name again? Mason. M-A-S-O-N?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Great job, Mason. Appreciate it. Our driver's name today, guys, is Mason. M-A-S-O-N. He did a fabulous job. I heard about 5 facts today. No, I heard a lot more facts than that, but I heard 5 facts today that I've never heard ever on this safari before. And you guys know I've gone on this safari a lot. So he did a great job. If you guys are interested in giving a cast member compliment using the My Disney Experience app, you can do so, and letting them know that you rode on the safari at about this time, and that your driver's name was Mason, and that he made the experience even more magical. It's a great way to help out cast members get recognition for doing a great job. And as many of you mentioned, he's got himself a good safari guide voice. Now this is not going to be good for summertime, but man, this is a cool hoodie for the little ones. It's got Chippendale on the front. That's really awesome. We don't live in an area where we could ever wear that. So one of the things that we try to do here on our stream is to provide you guys a little bit of knowledge and a little bit of information here and there that can be beneficial to you on your next visit. Now, what I'm going to do real quick, if I may, I'm going to sit you guys down for just a second, and I want to show you exactly what I mean by cast member compliment. So get out your My Disney Experience app. This is what we're looking at right now. See our, we've got Flight of Passage at 65 minutes, 75 minutes for the Navi River journey, 50 minutes for the safari we just got off of. This is what I want to show you guys. Notice the little, what we call the hamburger. The hamburger are 3 horizontal lines in the bottom right of the screen. If you click that and you scroll down, you'll be able to see something called cast member compliment, cast compliment. Click that.
They have not left yet.
Ooh, going slow today. Recognize how Walt Disney World cast members make your visit even more memorable. So we're going to select being great to talk to, incredibly friendly, positive impact, going out of their way, be kind and caring, magical day for my children, being so entertaining and engaging that they made our day. I think that's a good one for Mason. We're going to be in Animal Kingdom. Let's see if we can choose. We're going to be in Africa. Let's see. Attractions. And then we're going to put Mason. M-A-S-O-N. Mason. We don't know where their hometown is, so we're going to put the date, which is today. And submit. And that's it. Thank you for taking your time. Now, they'll know, according to who's working where and when and how, that Mason was working on an attraction, and he will get a little notification that he got those compliments. So strangely enough, since you guys are all with us today, if everyone who enjoyed listening to Mason's ride today were to go and do exactly what I just did, Mason's going to get flooded with some positive feedback on how amazing a job he's doing on the safari today. And I think the one thing we don't get enough of in our life is positive feedback about the things we're doing right, and an encouragement to keep doing them. So if you're coming on a Disney World trip and you have a great experience, you have a cast member go out of their way to do something special for you, take a time, open up the My Disney Experience app, and give a cast compliment. Whew. That fan is nice. Awesome gallery man. Sweet David. They really are easy to do, and I just wanted to take a couple of seconds to show you guys what they look like and where they were. Awesome. All right, so we just got started in our safari earlier, and we had some other PayPals come through, and I did not get a chance to say hello just yet and thank them for that. So before we get into the crowd amongst other people where I'm going to make them uncomfortable because this guy just won't quit singing, I'm going to say, we just got a PayPal, we just got a PayPal, we just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Who just got a PayPal? We just got that PayPal. Who just gave that PayPal? We got that PayPal from you. Thank you so much. And our first one, Disney Forever. Disney Forever sent over a $10 PayPal. It says, a beautiful Animal Kingdom stream. Thank you, Disney Forever. Thank you so much, Disney Forever. Greatly appreciate that. And so thank you for supporting the channel and giving us an opportunity to do this every single weekday so that we can share stuff like this with you guys. We appreciate that, Disney Forever. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Another PayPal. We got a $5 PayPal from Surfer Girl 326. Says, thanks for streaming at 8K today. It's my favorite park. Surfer Girl, I'm so glad you could hang out with us and ride the safari with us today. It was a good one. I really enjoyed that one. So thank you to Surfer Girl and to Disney Forever. I hope you guys enjoyed the safari this morning. All right. We got 2 Okapi out this morning. Can you imagine if Mason were to get 700 compliments all on the same day? Goodness, good morning, B Disney. This is our copies over here. They're wearing their party pants this morning. All right, one of the old copies is licking the other. Little bath here in the morning. Good morning, Ren. So, one of the things that I did not know specifically off the top of my head, and I should, but I didn't, because they don't often make that information like public, that there are 9 giraffe on the savannah. I never knew a specific number, but there are 9 giraffe on the savannah. Them are female, 3 are male. And I'm like, I never knew that that was the exact number. So that's pretty cool. Greg wants to know if I've ever done the rope bridge experience for. The rope bridge, talking about the rope bridge is the Wild Africa Trek. I have, Susan and I have done it. It is so much fun. It is a great way to see behind the scenes and things like that. And even me, who's afraid of heights, walked across that bridge. You have to do it by yourself. Looks like it's just like a two-headed, from this angle, it looks like a two-headed okapi. It's a push me pull you. But no, the Wild Africa Trek is a lot of fun to do. You get to do the behind the scenes. You get to see them sometimes feed the hippos. You get to hang over the Nile crocodile exhibit. You get to have your personalized safari vehicle like we showed this morning with the truck. You don't have to stop like you do the other vehicles because you're on your own tour, so you can take your time and do your own thing. If giraffe comes up, they can stop indefinitely and just sit there and look at the giraffe and take as many photos as you like. Then you get a lunch provided in the boma area, the little gazebo in the middle, and it is usually served in tiffins. It's a fun experience, and if you like animals, if you love the safari already, the Wild Africa Trek is so much fun to do. Mickey Smile says we took the Caring for Giants tour in March. It was great. Highly recommend it. We still owe our daughter Liberty one. We'd offered to take her on that tour and to pay for her to do that experience back in 2020, and then everything shut down and it didn't come back for the longest time. So we still owe her a Caring for Giants tour. Thank you. A couple other animals in here, including the naked mole rats, a couple of snakes, some other experiences. We're going to kind of slip on through here right now because it's really crowded, and I don't want to get too close and make anyone uncomfortable with the camera. But the naked mole rats are a lot of fun to watch. I like naked mole rats. Thank you. Morning, Weirdo King. How you doing? It's our first of 2 aviaries here, Animal Kingdom. Welcome in, Bon Scott. Hello, hello. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Lynn. I hope when you guys are getting smiles and had a great time on the safari, that we're going to be able to make Mason's day when he gets all these compliments from everybody. Awesome, Emax. It's called Replay. It's weird. You know what's really weird is when we do that watching certain Disney Park lives. Jersey Brian, before we moved here, we used to do that. And we'd have one up on the TV, and Susan would watch on her phone, and they were like off by like 45 seconds. It would just really mess everything up. So look, we've got a couple of spoonbills here, guys. These are the white birds in the middle. Notice you've got a wide area of their bill, which is where they get the name the spoonbills. You guys saw the reel or short that I put up from SeaWorld last Friday. There were several spoonbill nests that we saw. Notice the hidden Mickey right there in the rocks. Welcome in, Peterson family. Hey, Gary, how are you? So for the, always check your age limits because there are some age requirements for some of them. Like for instance, you have to be at least 16 years old to do the Keys to the Kingdom tour in the Magic Kingdom. For the Wild Africa Trek, I believe you have to be at least 8. So yeah, 8 years or older to do the Wild Africa Trek. What's the best Disney World annual pass to buy? They all have different reasons for why people buy the different passes. The Incredipass, if you're living out of state, you don't have an option DPX. If you're living out of state, you have to buy the Incredipass, which is the largest, highest tier. It's $13.99. But if you are a Florida resident and can buy one of the other tiers, you can buy some with blockout dates. Good morning, DPX. Welcome in.
Yeah, what's the name of tour in Africa? Yeah.
And by the way, guys, if you haven't turned your resolution up, we are streaming in 1080 today. So make sure if you're in default mode to change it to 1080. See if we can catch him when he goes up for breath later.
Do lado dele tem outro. Olha lá, se mexeu, se mexeu. Olha lá, se mexeu.
Breath.
Respirou.
And back down. That's all the breath he needs.
Ele levanta pra respirar. O quê? Tá mesmo. Ele tá te espiando assim, ó. Assim, ó.
So great thing about hippos. They don't swim. They even sleep underwater. Hey guys, if you're having a good morning this morning on Wednesday here at Animal Kingdom Theme Park, help us out in getting the word out that we are live so that YouTube can invite some more friends to come and join us. How can you do that? It doesn't cost a thing. It only takes a couple of seconds. Just take and click that little icon that says thumbs up. YouTube uses that to determine what streams they feel as though are active enough that they feel confident in sharing them out so that others might join. And as long as we're active and we have people chatting and we get a good number of likes, YouTube will suggest our streams to others and invite them in. Sorry. So no clear views of the meerkats today. But we do have some zebras in the far back. The zebras don't tend to come up front too often. They're almost always in the back. That's probably where they get fed. It's also where they easier get to get shade. Welcome in, Data Ray. Thank you, Dave C. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Pixie Dust Pass is only good Monday through Friday. So you cannot come on Saturdays or Sundays. So if you can go to the Pirate Pass, the Pirate Pass still has limitations and blockout dates, but the Pirate Pass allows you to come on Saturdays and Sundays as well. Sorcerer has, you can go any day of the week, but the Sorcerer Pass has less restrictive holidays. Only the major holidays are blocked out. Like, you know, Christmas week. The last 2 weeks of the year. See, and that's awesome, guys. Kelly is here with us today because you guys hit thumbs up. Simply, that's the reason. we don't make money off a thumbs up. We don't get pride. We don't get recognition. No one comes along and says, you guys are awesome because you got 700 thumbs up today. No, no. It is simply about finding our family that we haven't found already. And you guys make it happen. So welcome in, Callie. Welcome in to everybody else who's found our stream for the first time today. And we would love you guys to come back and do this with us every single weekday. So before you walk away today, make sure to hit that subscribe button and come back and have some fun with us every single Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Awesome, GDO. Now you know how to do it, right? And the next time something else amazing happens and you guys enjoy it, there's a way to say thank you back to someone who might never get a chance to say thank you for it. John Bowen, welcome in, Leo. We've got one of our mountain gorillas here with her young one. Well, I have to say that the vast majority of the world pronounce it zebra. It feels wrong for me to say it the other way. Going for a piggyback ride.
Where's our? You told me to get him.
She wants to go play with her sibling. Now they're gonna wrestle. I love the fact that Mom got on up and she's like, I'm gonna go back to where we were. All right. Just having a
Are they still in here?
mountain gorilla day. All right, good morning and welcome, guys. If you're just joining us here live from the Walt Disney World Resort here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, we're glad you could hang out with us this Wednesday morning as we are on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail and the very first ever Run Disney 5K through the parks. No. Oh. It's the bridge. The bridge. Hi from the UK. Love your streams and can't wait to come back in 2025. Thank you so much for the super chat.
And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. What can I say except thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I'm glad you guys could have some fun with us today. And when you guys give, it is used so that we can continue to do this on a regular basis and share this with others. So thank you guys for making it possible for us to be able to let people from all over the world, from all the way from the UK, Argentina, Brazil, even we've had some people in earlier from Tokyo. And where else would you guys, is there anybody else watching from outside of the domestic United States today? Let us know in the chat where you guys are watching from. And thank you, Nikki. Greatly appreciate that. I don't think our bachelors are out today. It's very quiet on the bachelor front. All right, it's 11:10. Should we go ahead and put a timestamp on when we're going to close our poll for lunch today? Ah, there they are. Looks like Gus is over there. And then I can't tell if that is KJ over there or Zawadi. There's definitely Gus over to my immediate right. Gus is the former alpha. The new alpha is KJ, his son. But Gus loves to hang out right over here to the right here on this wall. That's like his space. That looks like KJ. And he's down. Oh, he looks bushed. Patrick's watching from the country of Trenton. All right, guys, Susan's going to close our lunch poll at 11:15. She says she's actively rooting for option number 3 because it's brand new, which means I haven't had it ever. I don't know what they are. I can't see it. I don't know what they are. I don't use YouTube for streaming. I use a third-party app, which means I can't see the poll. You guys have a few more minutes to vote. Like 4 minutes to vote. So make sure to put your vote in. She'll close it at 11:15 and you guys will send me on my way. Bonjour 26. How are you? James is watching from Winnipeg, Canada. We have lots of friends watching from Texas this morning. Who are all of our Canadian friends out there? If you're watching from our northerly neighbors, speak up in the chat. Let us know who all of our Canadian friends are today. Christy's watching from Alaska. So you're probably not in the 90s today, I'm guessing. That may be an overstep, my assumption. Orlando's watching from Chile. Welcome in, Orlando. Susan said, I think I have to leave out the option for option 1 for future polls. You guys always choose it.
It's like a community favorite, right? All right, we just had a safari let out, so it's a little crowded. I'm gonna give everybody a chance. There we go. Ashley's watching from Dayton, Ohio. Good morning, Lindsay. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Ray's watching from the UK. David D's watching from Canada. Well, now. Like currently, physically now, but you know. Maybe not so much later.
Yeah, kind of want to.
Welcome in, Gray. Yeah, that's a great thing is you guys can send me to try something different or new. But we appreciate you guys being a part of our streams and the fact that, you know, we let you guys choose what we have in our streams for food is very important for us because we want to make sure that you guys know that our streams are very much catered toward those who are watching. This is what they call air conditioning. Yes. Thank you to everybody who's taken a couple moments to hit that thumbs up button for today. Gail's watching from Canada. Chrissy's definitely not 90s. You're gonna hit 60s. I bet that's gonna be really nice. I can just imagine being 60 degrees. Nice, cool, pleasant temperatures. So Lauren, I've never actually done one of those tours, the Gentle Giants or Caring for Giants. I've never actually personally done. And unfortunately, they don't let you stream those. Or I would have done it already just for the sake. Ooh, churros. Yeah, if they'd allow us to stream it, it would have probably already been on my list. We would have done it last week during the Will I Never. Pardon me. Gorgeous day in Colorado today. Tammy's watching from Cleveland. From freezing Canada. Freezing! There's a lot of chocolate in that booth today. Good morning, TLP from Pennsylvania. We just need to get, we just need to send Naomi to some place to get an abundance of snow and then she can get it out of her system. So who has seen the new Disney 100 Coke bottles? Strangely enough, it tastes just like all the other Coca-Cola bottles. Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. From Anonymous. Anonymous just tipped $10 to the channel. Having such fun streams today. It's always fun when we have a group of people hanging out with us and doing it together. If it was just me by myself, I'd do the same things. It wouldn't be nearly as much fun. So thank you so much, Anonymous. Thank you for making it possible for us to do this at all. We couldn't do it without your support, and we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Red Velvet Mini. Now this is just torture, is it not? Look at the chocolate chips on top. They're Mickey shaped. Cookies and cream fudge. Peanut butter. Ooh, man, look at the pineapple cookies. One of the best things right now is the caramel butter bar. Gotta love it.
Yes, and candy.
Gotta
How
love
can I help you, sir?
it. I'm jeweled enough, but I thank you.
Oh,
We're gonna grab
okay.
some lunch. We'll catch you afterwards.
All right.
Thank
Can I
you.
help sweetheart? Just as close?
All right. Oh man, I gotta eat my lunch first. I gotta eat it all before I can't get my sticker until I get my Clean Plate Club. Still have a lot of the 25th anniversary stuff available. So Ryan, we can purchase. I think what you're referring to are the Summer Magic 4-park tickets. Yes, we can purchase those starting May 23rd. If you are a Florida resident, we can go ahead and purchase your Summer Magic tickets now. That started yesterday. But for the out of state, we can do those starting May 23rd, and we can start getting your 2024 packages on May 31st. So if you guys would like any help purchasing tickets for any special events, for getting your room and ticket packages, or for anything like that, reach out to us and send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net, and copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And thank you guys so much for helping us in our small business. I know a lot of people who are used to and have been in the past purchasing all their own tickets easily enough, but they allow us to purchase them on their behalf, and we get a small commission in helping it out, and it's the same exact cost. So thank you guys for helping us in that way. Simba. Simba. Some of them are, Greg. Some of them are not. Some of them are commissioned from local bakeries. So they are made off property, but still in the very close vicinity so that they're fresh. But it depends on which treats they are. A lot of them are made in Disney bakeries. Others are made just off property. Well, we'll see you in October, Patrick. Welcome in, Ashley. How you doing this morning? Glad to see you. All right. Let's get a little bit of let's get some entertainment before we go for lunch. It's weird. People are dispersing much faster than they normally do today. Let's head on in. Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here in Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're in Harambe, Africa area. Everybody want to say hello to Pumbaa?
Slimy yet satisfying.
The Pumbaa popcorn bucket. We gave one of those away earlier this month on our patron call to one of our patrons, along with a 25th anniversary commemorative Animal Kingdom map from Earth Day, a special one-day map. And thank you to our patrons for taking care of us and helping us to take care of the big items that we have to pay every month in order just for us to do what we do. So we appreciate you guys. You guys have voted as a group. We are going to the Flame Tree Barbecue. I will say though, as I'm sitting now, I'm watching the performers and I can start to smell things like curry and other African spices, probably coming from Tusker House. Oh, it's kind of hitting me today. It has been a while since I've had a really good meal with such spices. I could go for some curry, honestly. Would you guys like me to take your photo for you? There we are. And get a little bit farther away and make it look a little better. One more vertical. You on Instagram? You got to do a vertical if you're on Instagram. There you go. Enjoy. Family, 3 generations are having to do a selfie. Oh, you never want to have to do selfies like that. 3 generations coming to Disney World. Definitely make sure you get yourself the memory maker, so you can have some Disney PhotoPass photographers take some great photos of your family. But I just can't in my best feeling let a family not get a really good photo with the Tree of Life in the background. That seems to be you guys' go-to. I can kind of see Flame Tree. Flame Tree is a great place to eat. We usually have great meals at Flame Tree. Columbia Harbor House. I guess I never really thought about how much you guys really love Columbia Harbor House. I will say though, Susan, it's smelling some of the things from Tusker House. We're gonna need some butter chicken, or some tiki masala or something. Leave the kids at home, scrape up our pennies, and go eat a boma again. Rafiki! Catch Rafiki! So I think as an adult, having some of the foods that I've had from other cultures and other cuisine, realizing that as a child, I did not really get to fully enjoy all of the type of culinary delights that are out there. And, you know, people can make fun of Disney. They can make fun of Disney adults. You can make fun of the way we dress. You can make fun of the way we love to go to Epcot and say that we've been to France. But fact of the matter is, if we had not done what we've done culinary wise, I don't know if we would know some of the types of foods we do now. I mean, I had my first taste of tiki masala here on Disney property. The very first time I had butter chicken was at Sanaa. And if I had not had those experiences, would I know what I'm missing now? I don't know. So all right. Flame Tree Barbecue. So I'm going to step off to the side for just a moment until we get word that the order is ready. Maybe it's already ready. I don't know. We'll see. He's like, I don't get it either. Well, Kevin just came out. Kevin! Well, I think it freaks some people out when I offer to take their photos, especially, this is not in any way meant to be disrespectful, but if you've got someone from out of the country, maybe not as familiar with customs or maybe not as familiar with the language, maybe it makes them uncomfortable not knowing exactly what I'm saying if they don't fully speak English extremely well, or maybe they're just not understanding that I am just trying to be out of the goodness of my heart helpful. Sometimes they go, no, it's good, we don't need anybody, and then they're still doing their little selfies. But my heart goes out to people, especially dads. Those Disney dads out there who are always in charge of taking photos because they have the longest arms for selfies. I hate that, you know, before selfies were invented, Disney dads in that scenario just didn't get to be in the pictures. So there she goes. Was it your first time eating pixie dust, Mom, at Boma? I do not apologize in any way whatsoever. And I've told you guys this from day one when we started streaming. My favorite restaurant in all of Walt Disney World property is Boma. I know it's a buffet, but it's just such great food. I know, Charlie, right? It just kind of opens your eyes, right? Welcome in, Taylor. Good afternoon. Welcome in, Ode to the Mouse. Good to see you, Casey Riker. Exactly. That's kind of my idea. It's not the idea that there's anything wrong. I'm not making fun of or being disrespectful, but there are other countries in which if you take someone's picture, you can demand a payment. And so they come here and I'm offering to do it just to be nice. And they're like, no, 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 I don't want to have to tip anybody. Or have your phone stolen. Exactly. Amanda says, I'd counter that the Disney mom is rarely in the photo because we're always taking the pics. Exactly. That's why you get Memory Maker. All right. Kevin's making her way around. That country is called Times Square for having to pay tips for getting photos done. So guys, we are over here at Flame Tree Barbecue where you guys have voted for us to have lunch for today. Charlie's like, I'm okay, I volunteer as tribute. Well, for me, Charlie, the biggest problem was I have had a lot of pictures of Susan on her honeymoon by herself. It's like she went to Paris all by herself. Got to go in a few. All right, let's see about what we have on our menu here at Flame Tree Barbecue. The ribs, chicken, and pulled pork sampler. The ribs and chicken combo. The baked macaroni and cheese with pulled pork. Smoked pulled pork sandwich. The smokehouse chicken salad. Oh, copyright song, yay! Half a chicken, served with baked beans and coleslaw. Make sure you pay attention to this menu. We're gonna have to edit this part out later just so this song won't take away all of our ad revenue. St. Louis rib dinner and the Hot Link Smokehouse sandwich with a plant-based thing to it. For kids' meals, you have things like baked chicken drumstick, pulled pork platter, the PB&J Uncrustable, and the all-beef hot dog. And all of the meals include a Cuties mandarin, orange, and a bug-shaped graham crackers. You get to choose either a milk, water, or you can get yourself a soft drink if you ask. Mrs. Quaharini is rarely in pictures because she's not fond of how she looks in them. Yeah, we know some that are like that as well. But we want to remember them too. We want to see, they're still part of our lives, and even those who maybe not think that they look all that great, that's how we look at them, that's how we know them, and that's how we want to remember them. So for us, it's kind of a big thing. We got our mobile order in. We're just waiting for notifications that our mobile order is ready. Someone in the chat earlier wanted you to look at the Tiffin's menu. Are you near there? Not right now, but I'll be glad to do that. I was looking at the Tiffin's menu earlier. I actually could have made a reservation at Tiffin's for lunch today, but you know, prices at Tiffin's, it is considered a signature restaurant, so it's a little much pricier than what we just looked at. But sure, remind me when we go by. We go over to the Pandora area. I will stop and we'll take a look at the Tiffin's menu. Most definitely. And speaking of, we just got a PayPal. Maybe not just now, but we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Just checking, like notifications coming in, and I missed them earlier. So we, oh, there we go. Jennifer sent in an $8 PayPal. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Appreciate that. Would like to see the Tiffin's menu. Yeah, let me see. I will. We'll stop over there. Well, let's go take a look at it. We'll get the information and some of the things that they have there. They have a table bread service as an appetizer. They have, I think it's $14. Charred octopus for $18. But when we make our way back over, we'll take a look at the whole thing, see if we can get you the information you're looking for. Thank you so much, Jennifer, for that PayPal. I greatly appreciate that. And in addition to that, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. We got a DM. That's the initials of who we got it from. DM sent over a $10 PayPal. Thank you so much, DM. Appreciate you guys' support, and I'm glad you can hang out with us here today. And I hope you're having a great time here in Animal Kingdom. So thank you guys again for all the support, and I hope you looking forward to maybe going to see a Yeti a little bit later on today as well. Window number 3. All right, window number 3. There we go. Ooh, hello. Did we just get to pick the one we want? Is that the way it works? All right. 7206. I'm by myself, so I'm assuming it's the single one. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you need any assistance on, or you're okay?
I'm good. We do this all the time. I'm pretty used to it. So, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Accidentally closed, but we have it here in window 4. Again, order number 7368 was accidentally closed, but we have it right here.
Here, I am gonna do this though. Watch this. It's all about weight. If I put that right there, boom. Thank you. Shoot. Oh, now Gus is looking down. Hang on. All right, I'm not going to tell you what I just used to make Gus look up. Just trust me. All right, let's go find ourselves someplace to eat. There is a huge outdoor dining area here. Plenty of different gazebos, like style seating, outdoor open seating, stand-up tables, sit-down tables. Lots of different places to go to. I myself, I love this table right over here. So what are we having for lunch today? Pulled pork sandwich, coleslaw, fries. Alrighty. Let's take a picture, shall we? See if I can do this before my camera overheats. Now, I was going to dine here, but I suddenly realized it's really warm. So I don't know. We'll see. See if I can move it slightly into the shade. I just don't want a camera to overheat. Slowly moving. There we go. A little bit better. All right. There we go. Keep your eye on that Yeti. Didn't do oh. Oh no, you didn't goof. Thank you, Kinduo. Appreciate that. Thank you, Kinduo. All right. Here's our lunch for today. Pulled pork sandwich with coleslaw, French fries, and I didn't get any napkins. We got some ducks on the water. Warning, ducks on the water. It's Scrooge McDuck and Launchpad on their flotilla today. You guys can let me know, make sure I'm not missing any Yetis over there. I think you could easily share one of these if you wanted to, yep. So, this is going to be a little messy. I am going to add a little bit of sauce, barbecue sauce. The amount of butter on that bread, it's crazy. All right. Wilderness explorers always prepared. You can hear Viva Gaia performing on stage. On a pulled pork. Okay, the pork is extremely tender. It is not dry. Also not extremely flavorful today. Throw a little bit more barbecue sauce on it. So Greg, the Wild Africa Trek, you can book it directly with Disney by calling their backstage tours phone number. If you're booking a vacation with us, you can simply ask Susan and I to take care of it for you, and we can go in and add that to your reservations and make that take care of that. So. Welcome in, Chai B. How you doing? It's still a pretty decent meal. I'm watching you. He's watching my fries. I kind of like coleslaw, so for me it works out pretty well. Let me show you my trick when it comes to cameras like this though. Want to make a prettier picture? Watch this. How much nicer it looks now? This is why I don't walk around the parks with a camera on me all the time. I found that when the camera's on me, when it focuses on me, you don't get to see the beauty of the parks. So. Welcome to Epcot done. So today, guys, we're gonna go ride a couple more rides afterwards. Maybe go see a Yeti. Probably on just until early afternoon today. We have a meeting tonight for our moderators, so I'm gonna have to be getting home and making sure I'm ready and prepared. So. A witch! A witch! She's a witch! I'm listening to Viva Gaia over the counter there. Over the hill, I can hear him singing Trashing the Camp from Tarzan. Unless you're by yourself, Kelly. Unless you're by yourself. Welcome in, Nicole. Doing good, John. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Happy hump day, everybody. Welcome in, Frank. So, I'm doing quick work of the sandwich today, sort of like Owen does. Debbie. All right, we're gonna throw some fries down, review this real quick. We'll get on from lunch. So, that's awesome, guys. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up today. Almost to 700. Trash in the Camp's a great song. Welcome in, Debbie. So, Heather says we didn't get to come to Animal Kingdom last week for the Well I Never. That, you know, I should add a Well I Never to today's stream. And information on Mesa. Well, I actually have another idea. I just haven't shared it with you guys just yet. Another Well I Never. And it's actually coming up. I've been slowly moving toward that time. I do all kinds of stuff I don't tell you guys. I don't even tell the mods sometimes. Even the mods are like, I wish you'd tell us something sometimes. The next thing I'm prepared to do, I've never done here. There's a reason for that, though. So I'm going to throw some fries now. Here comes Scrooge. There's Scrooge. So, all right. I was being a little bit quiet. This is a cool area. There's 5 tables, but when I came up, there was only one couple here having a quiet lunch. I was going to sit farther enough away from them so I wouldn't bother them. All the other tables are full sun, which means the camera would have overheated. So in order to stay in the shade, I had to sit next to them, like right next to the table. I was trying not to be that streamer. You know, the one guy who sits down and is like, oh my gosh, guys, this is great. You should try this, da 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 da. And the whole time they're thinking, we had a quiet lunch until this guy showed up. They finished. We have the space now. I was just trying to be nice and not be rude and walk up and just start chatting with people that weren't there for them. So, all right, pulled pork sandwich. Always a good thing. Let's talk about our rating real quick, and we'll move on to other business before we move on to what I was getting ready to do this afternoon. Food rating. We always rate our food on 3 items. Value, that's price and portion. Presentation, how good does it look? Does it look good enough for me to want to eat it? And then flavor, how how does it taste? And pulled pork sandwich. It's just a pulled pork sandwich. There's nothing crazy. It's served with a side of fries. It has coleslaw on top. It's the simplest it can be. The pulled pork itself was not dry at all. It was actually really good in the way that goes. The flavor wasn't all that there today. You know, sometimes you bite into some barbecue and it's all that smoky goodness. It was not bland, but it wasn't as flavorful as it sometimes is. So I threw a little extra barbecue sauce in there and everything was just fine. Decent price, decent portion. I would say I put it somewhere between a 3 and a 4 out of 5. Being the fact that it's really good flavor. And it's good. It's always pretty much standard and consistently good here at Flame Tree Barbecue. But today, for some reason, the meat didn't have nearly as much flavors. It was kind of like, But still, always a good meal, a good flavor, and when you're done, they even give you a moist towelette and gigantic birds to help clean up. You are a gigantic bird. You are. You are so gigantic. No? He says no. He is not the gigantic. So, hi, buddy. What you looking for? You want some barbecue sauce? Because I ate everything else. I did. I ate everything else. Hang on. Let's see if I can show you who's watching me right here. Hi, buddy. Can you say hello to the crew? Huh? Did you say hello to the crew? Give me a little right up in your face today, huh? Does that work? Oh, that's funny. Cast member took care of it for me. Water bottle, squirted it in. Oh, you know what they did when they first opened the parks back again in July of 2020? The birds here were so aggressive that they had to bring some of the security detail over here with the dogs, because the birds are really afraid of the dogs. So they would bring the dogs over and walk through with the dogs just to make the birds scare away, because they were really, really aggressive. So, all right, moist towelette, all clean. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We got to ride the safari this morning. We're gonna go check out the Yeti a little bit later. But for now, starting back on Earth Day, April 22nd of last month. Well, that is last month is April. Last month on the 22nd, we had a brand new friend come to Animal Kingdom, and I haven't gone to see her yet. So would you guys like to go join me in saying hello to Moana? Now a regular meet and greet here. She's going to be coming out in the next 10 minutes. Why don't you guys come join me and let's go say hello and do a little hey to Moana. See what I did there? If you guys are watching and haven't done so already, we would love it if you take just a couple seconds. If you're having a good time, hit that thumbs up button so that YouTube will continually remember that we're here and send us some more friends to join us. And would anybody want to come join me to go say hello to Moana? Moana, make way, make way. Karina's like, yes, let's go see Moana. Moana. All right, so do me a favor. I'm gonna take this and we're gonna chunk the trash. And in the chat, I would love it if you guys would. I have an idea of what I would like to say and bring up to Moana, but if you have a question for Moana, I can't ask all of them. But if you have a really good question, I'm like, that would be a really good question, I'll be glad to ask. So put it in the chat. What would you guys think I should ask Moana, in addition to what I already have prepared to talk to her about? And let me know. All the cast members around have water bottles. I just realized that. That's funny. So let me know what you guys like me to ask her, and let's make our way over to say hello. And until then, you guys enjoy the view. I'll be right back. Turn this around. We only need 24 more people to hit the thumbs up button. We'll be at 700 today. That is awesome. That's a beautiful little bird there, but they can be aggressive. If you don't stay close to your food, they will come and steal it. I don't care how beautiful the bird looks. If they take your lunch, it won't matter. Trash can. Alrighty, let's go find Moana. No, and don't mention bacon.
Well, thank you, friends and family, for enjoying and participating in this roller coaster of movement that we've begun. Listen, everybody, if you did have a good time, somebody out there make us look good and say, yeah, yeah! That was really good. Can you just do it a little bit louder? Someone say, yeah, yeah! Also, now, after all that screaming, you guys need immediate refreshment. You can go right across the street to the famous Livestream barbecue. Or Iron Java. They will have everything you
We'll be forming our trail here.
also, don't forget to check out our Sky Trading Company. For either one of us. The great guests is Looking up next, us, the Big Mania Street Band. We have 7 shows a day. The first 3 are 45 minutes across the hour, starting at 10:45.
Hello. Is she going to be here in a few minutes?
She'll be back at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Oh, so no 12:15?
So the 12:15 one is currently full.
Oh, wow. So it fills up that far in advance, huh?
Yeah. Today it did, yep.
All right, there's it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. She doesn't even start seeing anybody until 12:15. It's 12:05 and they already filled the queue. Wow, that's a learning experience. So much for seeing Moana at 12:15. Well, that's why we do what we do, so that we can share that kind of experience with you. So I thought if I got here about 10 minutes before she started viewing that we would be able to get in line. She's so popular that the 12:15 showing was already full about 10 minutes before. So good to know. We'll see if we can catch her a little bit later. If not, we'll just make sure to put that to our learning, and we will catch her by getting there much earlier next time. So I'd say if you want to be here for the 2 o'clock showing to see her, you have to get there like 1:40. All right. Let's make our way on over to Expedition Everest. You guys want to go see a Yeti? It is a beautiful day here in the parks today, James. A little warm. Popular. She's gonna be popular. Welcome in, Emily. Gary, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. That is busy, isn't it? I'm trying to remember the last time I had a character meet and greet like that fill up that far in advance and they just cut it off. The best laid plans of mice and men. Oh, see you real soon. That's a different mouse. Let's go see about a guy about a Yeti. Yeti. If you're just jumping into today's stream, happy Wednesday. Welcome to Walt Disney World. Here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. We just grabbed a pulled pork sandwich over at the Flame Tree Barbecue, as voted for by you guys here in the community. And I think it's time to, now that our stomach is full of pulled pork, we're gonna go ride Expedition Everest. Inside that mountain, the Forbidden Mountain, is a Yeti who doesn't like to be disturbed. He's a loner. People keep bothering him all day long. He keeps trying to throw them off track. He keeps throwing the track off. Now, most of you guys know what Expedition Everest is like, but someone might be watching today and have no idea what to expect, what to look for. So how about we do a little preview? Remember, everybody, what goes up eventually comes down. Shall we go try it out? Now, in order to save a little time, we like to use something here on Expedition Everest called the single rider line. If you are riding by yourself, or do not mind that your party is split up in individual parties, you can jump into the single rider line. It goes much quicker most days. Today should be really good. Look for the single rider entrance, and if it's open, jump on in. One of the requirements we have, though, you can't jump into the single rider line without singing the single rider song. And the single rider song sounds a little something like this. It's all the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! I know, we've never made it to Everest. We always get stopped in the Forbidden Mountain. All those single riders! Woo! All right, mods, help me out. We like to do little challenges around here to make it a little easier. Who wants to ride Expedition Everest the second time? We haven't even ridden it the first time, but let's go ahead and set it up to ride it a second time. We just need you guys to help get those numbers up. If you are watching right now, mods, how many likes are we at right at the moment? Most of the time Everest closes other times. I don't think it necessarily closes in December. Especially not at the end of the month. End of the month is the 2 busiest weeks of the entire year. They're not going to close Everest in December. All right, what are we at? 703? All right, let's make this one easy. We got 638 people watching. We can get to 750. All you need is 47 people who might be watching, or anyone new who's popped in. Miles, let's get to 750. If we can get to 750 when we get back out, we'll go for a second ride. How about that? Does that sound good? I think you guys can do it. Let the mods do the counting. Mods, you guys take the wheel. We're gonna get ready for Expedition Everest. Single. Thank you.
Attention, Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms,
Good afternoon, Jenny. If you guys can get to 800 before we leave the area, I'll do it 3 times. I'll put it in your hands. We get to 800, 750, we'll do it twice. Get to 800, we'll do it 3 times. Jeanette, welcome in. Here comes our train.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tent. Please supervise checking. Miembro del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla.
Welcome back in, Team 64.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Let's go. Feels good on the day like today. Welcome in, Stephanie. Good to see you, Prof. Ooh, brake check. All right, So am I keeping Gus like he is, or do I need to put him back together? We completely understand on this one. How are we doing? Did we make it? Did we make it to 750? We need 9 more people. Who wants to ride a second time? If you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, get us to 750. We'll jump in it one more time before I even bother to put my backpack fully on the other arm again. We're ready to jump in. You guys ready? Welcome in, Sunflower. Six more. Who do we out? Who else wants to ride? Take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 750. Let's make it happen one more time. Dagmar says, no, one more time. Let's do it. Did you guys hit it? Travis says we hit 751. Boom. Thank you guys. Just a good way to make sure that, you know, everybody wants to do it, you know. All right, let's do it one more time. Second time. And the single rider. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Whoo! One more time on Expedition Everest. Now, it was put up there that we wanted to do it a third time. We'll put a goal up there. I'll leave it up to you guys. If we get to 800, we'll do it a third time. Jackie C, gotta go see that Yeti. If you're just popping into today's stream, welcome, as we're riding Expedition Everest here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Glad you guys could hang out with us as we're at our second time for today. Always put our light challenges up there for Expedition, just to see, get everybody involved, make sure everybody's fully engaged and having a good time riding the roller coaster. This is like just a great roller coaster here. Welcome in, Spencer. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Good to see you, Tammy. One more time, Jose.
How many friends? How many friends? How many friends? Two, follow them. How many friends? Two, follow them. How many friends? Two, follow them.
Oh, all even number.
How many friends? One, follow them. Two, riders.
There we go.
You're gonna do 50. We'll do 15, single rider 15. How many friends? 3, 12 and 13. How many friends? 2. We're going to do number 14. 3, give me 1 second.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag equipment. For your safety, remain seated with your hands above the feet and your hands.
Welcome in, Norman. Good afternoon. Good to see ya. Gotta have audio, Cake Toast. How do you know the Yeti's really there if you don't hear him yell at you? Here comes our train.
Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag equipment. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cage. Please supervise. Miembro del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloque sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuiden a los niños.
Don't wanna ride by myself. We don't have to ride by ourselves. We got the whole crew with us today. Woohoo! Further in the back than we were before. You ever notice the handrail up here? It's kind of cool. Good afternoon, Pam Washington. We've lost a few flags up here. Go ahead. What a great ride. Awesome. Allison, thank you so much for being a member of the Magic Crew Cast, our YouTube membership program. Everybody whose names are in green here on the chat are members of our YouTube community membership program. By joining or having a membership gifted to you, you guys can be recognized as active supporters of the channel. The membership program is $3.99 a month. It is $1 a week, like 20 cents. Not even a quarter a stream. But it makes a huge difference as a grand community. When you guys do this, it allows us to make that next step. We are streaming today in 1080. Thanks to the support that you guys are giving, we are putting those funds into updating our equipment, adding additional equipment, and being able to do stuff like we're doing today and streaming in 1080. So thank you so much to Allison and everybody else whose name is in green here today, because your dollar a week makes a huge difference into what we can do here on our streams, and we greatly appreciate it. So thank you so much, Allison. All right. Somebody else threw in there that if we did it, if we got to 800, we'd do it a third time. Are we close? What did we get? 769. 31 away. Let's go check the outside one more time. Should we give it a couple of seconds? Do you think it's still possible? Do you guys just want me to give you some chance? Because some of you might not have had a chance to hit the button just yet and you want to. Heather's like twice in a row is enough for me. Welcome to the crew, Jose. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Those are all of those who have hit the subscribe button today and joined the community. We stream from the parks every Monday through Friday, and we have fun doing it in a positive, uplifting, and spirited manner. We want you guys to enjoy your time in the parks, even if it's just for a few moments each weekday. So thank you, Jose, for joining. Oh, to the Mouse says, by the way, that was the clearest the stream has ever been on Expedition Everest since watching. That makes me feel so good. I know it's probably even got more room for improvement, but just being able to do that means a lot. We're trying to see if we can get the 800 likes. We'll jump on one more time. If you guys have just jumped into the stream, welcome to Animal Kingdom today. We've been on Expedition Everest twice now, and somebody put into the chat that if they could get us to 800, I'd ride a third time, and I'm like, sure. Or in the line in the way of Little Shop of Horrors, sure. And already you guys have made it to 790. We got 10 more. I'm game if you guys are. Welcome in, Matt. Oh, glad to have you in, Allison. I'm gonna tell you what, if you're having a great day, nothing makes it better than jumping into the parks and having some fun with your friends. If you're having a terrible day, Nothing gives you a better chance of making that day better than jumping into the parks and having fun with your friends. Because you know what? No matter if you're having a good day or a bad day, something about hanging out with this crew always makes it better. And I need it from them just as much as you guys do. And come on in anytime you need to. Isabel's like, just take it, just do it, take one for the team. I think I don't even have to. I think you guys got it. Who's going to be our last two? Who's going to be number 800 today? Aaron says, yes, that was a super clear Yeti. I'm glad. That makes me feel so much better. It's been a long road to get here. We've had to do different things than other channels do to make it happen because of how we do our streams. So, are we ready? I think you guys are ready. Ready for the Yeti one more time. But I need everybody to sing it along with me. We got to sing the single rider song. Because all the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! And jump right on in. Wow, I didn't think we were going to ride 3 times today. Sweet! You guys are awesome. Put those hands up. Oh, that's awesome. Pam says that because you guys got the 800 likes on today's stream, she's going to gift some memberships to the Magic Crew cast. 5 gifts of memberships. That means 5 of you will be randomly selected by YouTube. If you're not currently in green, keep your eyes on the screen because YouTube's going to choose 5 of you guys to be in the Magic Crew cast for the next month. Thank you, Pam. Here, let's do a click. For 1, for 2, for 3. 14. All right. Welcome in, Kelly L. Hey, Magic Crew cast. Welcome in, Kelly, to the crew. All right, TLP. Let's see how far back for a click. That's your first click right there. Second click. Third click. Plenty of time. ride number 3. Lunch break. Everybody scream. Whoa! Negativity. That's the most negativity we allow in the stream. Let's go get that Yeti one more time. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Woo! Oh, the lights are on. The lights are on. It's so weird when the lights get turned on. Sweet. Oh. All right. Third time's the charm. I think you guys can honestly say that today you conquered Expedition Everest. So, good on you guys. Good job. And Cayenne, thank you so much for that super chat. It says, sorry, don't have PayPal, but just wanted to buy you a snack or a drink. Thank you for always answering our questions and for the nice mods. We have an amazing mod team here. They really are a great group of people. The reason they are so great is because they're not here for themselves. They're here for you guys as a group, as a channel, as a community. They care about the parks and they care about you guys just as much as they do themselves. And that's what makes them a great team. Thank you so much, Cayenne. Thank you for supporting the channel and giving us the flexibility and the options to do the things that we do on a regular basis. And what can I say except thank you for the super chat. We appreciate that. But even more so, thank you for just being a part of our group, Cayenne. Thank you for enjoying the parks and making it a fun place to go on a regular basis. All right, I'm gonna put Gus back. Let's make our way to Pandora. Even the current standby right now, if you had to go do standby with a group, it's only 25 minutes. Looking at the queue back there. not really that long a field queue at all. All right, almost have Gus back. By the way, Gus is the name of our gimbal, our stabilizer that we use. Gus is here with us all the time. Name chosen by the community. Along with Gus, I carry this 5-pound behemoth of an external battery. We have named Floaty, because this anchor is anything but floating if we drop it in the water. I just love nicknames that are complete, you know, irony. Like when you name the biggest guy in your group Tiny. All right, I think we're all back together again. Let's walk by Callie. Good afternoon, James. How are you doing today? Lori, welcome back in. I missed your comments earlier in the day when we were on safari. But it sounds as though everything went well this morning. Look at the baby ducks. Baby ducks. Oh, look. You guys want to see the baby ducks get in the water? Here comes Mama. Oh, they're so little. I'm counting 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's number 5? Is 5 staying with Mom? They're so big now they don't even wait for Mom to get in the water. They're like, we're going swimming, Mom. She's like, you just ate lunch. Here's number 5. There they go. Oh, gotta love baby Disney ducks. They're so small. Hey, Mom, don't let them get near the drain.
Row it. Row it.
Oh, it's the most comfort ever. It's great, Rob. And wait a minute, there were 5 baby ducks and now there's 6. Where did the 6th one come from? What the duck doing? Either that or I can't count. Either one is kind of likely. Wishing on a mouse, my Roomba's wow. I get it, naming random objects. Hey, they're with us all the time, so. Welcome in. You heard that Tron can't film anymore. Well, somebody should have told me on Monday because we did it. Until someone tells me specifically. I had heard someone say that you can only do GoPros and you can't do phones anymore, but we did it on Monday, so it's probably a BY or a what's your mileage may vary, a YWW, no, YMMV. Oh, I hate it when it takes more effort to spell out an acronym than it does to just say the words. Now we're talking acronyms. Hello, Brianna. I love to see the little babes, little baby ducks. They're so cute. They're going to join the family. We'll get to see them grow into big ducks. Go off to duck college. Go to duck med school. Become Dr. Duck. Come back and, you know, take care of those less privileged ducks in the community. Then there'll be the siblings that didn't go off and do anywhere. You know, they still work at the duck wash. Dr. Duck makes them feel self-conscious. But they learn to just let it, you know, roll off their back like something. Welcome in, Mystic Parks. Did you leave your caps on? we just ask people. We don't want. Sometimes YouTube will treat all caps as a bot and or a spam, and it may negatively affect your analytics and analog, whatever that is, analytics. So. Of course, I often talk in all caps, so it happens every so often. How you doing today, Mystic? Is that what that sound was? I can oftentimes hear my daughter rolling her eyes from the other bedroom. Like, what was that sound? Oh, that was just Liberty rolling her eyes at her dad. Go to duck therapy. Get a duck mortgage. Yep. The duck car payment. We all gotta make money and take care of our families one way or the other. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Well, hopefully not. If they're quacks, they better have duck medical insurance. Welcome in, DVC Kev. Who wants to go to Pandora? Let's go to Pandora. Oh, I've got it on my mind. I'm planning it out in my head. Do you ever roll the eyes back to her? Nah, I hide them. I put them somewhere in the place that she has to look for them. We play, you know, hot, cold. Marco Rolo. Dad, have you seen my eyes? Not that I can see. Funny, Dad. Chelsea, well, look at you in green, looking all nice today. Welcome, welcome into the Magic Crew cast. Glad to have you with us. You have been gifted a membership. Randomly chosen by YouTube. One of the gifted memberships was from Pam. I can't see them on my screen when I'm streaming through my other account because it's a YouTube program. So it's kind of cool to have new people come in and be a part of it. So welcome in, Chelsea. Don't forget to look for the exclusive emojis that are now in your chat. You can use those. I can change them over. The more people join Magic Crew Cast, the more spots will open up and I can change out the emojis even more so. That's what I love about gifting memberships. It's sort of like a super chat, but other people get to get something out of it as well. It supports the channel and it lets other people be a part of it at the same time. So I just think that's awesome. So I wonder if the otters are out this afternoon. Take a quick look. Oh, they're all on the backside at the moment. They're out, but no, not visible at the moment. Peace safari. All right, so earlier we had a ask about Tiffin's. So we're gonna go find Tiffin's, go take a look at the menu, and show you guys what it looks like, along with the copyright music in the background. Dom ba dom 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 dom. Like, what, bro? It was a stretcher. Like, what did you do, Scooby-Doo? I don't know. Welcome in, June Bugs. I wonder if they have a menu up here. All right, let's check out our menu. Hello, hello, how are you? Let's take a look at our menu from Tiffin's, and we'll check it out. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, you got out of timeout? Oh. You're okay, Mystic Barks. Yeah, we try to stay away from things in which will be negatively taken by YouTube overall. So let's take a look. Tiffin's appetizers. There is the Tiffin's signature bread service I mentioned to you before. It comes with sauces like coconut curry, ginger pear chutney, and guava sauce. It's $14 for the app. The land salad. Notice the week's harvest of young lettuce and vegetables from the land pavilion. So when you guys see Living with the Land, like we saw yesterday, and all the things growing in the greenhouse, it comes into a salad here at Tiffin's. $13. Honey and chili glazed pork belly. There you go, Jeff Davis. It's chorizo goat, cheese biscuit, soft poached egg, tasso gravy, all served with a piece of, yes, very thick glazed pork belly or bacon. A charcuterie board, $19. Charred octopus, I mentioned earlier, is $18. The spiced chickpea falafel, $10. Plant-based tacos, $12. Merguez, I'm not familiar with that. Stuffed medjool dates. They're $16, and the roasted calabaza squash soup is $14. Main courses include butter chicken, $39. Shrimp and grits, $37. Brie spiced veal, $52. The tamarind braised short rib is $50. Surf and turf, which is South African braised spiced beef tenderloin, seared scallops, potato pave, grilled vegetables, tahini butter, and cola demi-glaze. And a little surf and turf, and it's got scallops. I love scallops. $65. Whole fried sustainable fish, $44. And Szechuan noodles. I looked at this yesterday. The yakisoba noodles, sesame chimkiang sauce, Japanese eggplant, Szechuan chili garlic oil, $32. The desserts include things like the Lion King, which is a caramel mousse, chocolate brownie, strawberry mango sauce for $15. The tropical trifle. The chocolate tres leche, the yuzu creme brulee, and the lemon blueberry gâteau. Lemon mousse, buttermilk cake, blueberry cheesecake, lemon curd, almond crumbles, and blueberry gel, $14. So if you'd like, take a screenshot right here. You can pull up the menu at any point. And maybe one of these days we'll come over and have a little surf and turf or the butter chicken and share with you guys. It is a pricey restaurant. This is considered to be one of their more signature restaurants. Most definitely. Shishing. You're welcome, Jennifer. So I have to ask, Jennifer wanted to know what was available. If you could have anything, what would you guys have? Pair your appetizer with your main course. What would you guys get if you were coming? No prices needed to worry. For me, I would probably start off with the pork belly or maybe the bread service, because you gotta love bread service with sauces. I'd choose between those two, and I don't know whether or not I'd get the butter chicken or maybe the surf and turf, because I love scallops, and look at those scallops. You know, Sergeant Cody, you don't have to be all, you know, making everybody feel bad because you have a deluxe chicken sandwich. You're already eating signature style too. I'm glad. Welcome in, Sergeant.
Please, my parents are still offering to pay for stuff. Perhaps you still want to get ice cream or something for everyone that would total around $50.
Think of the Navi River journey is more like Pirates. It's an indoor dark ride in a river boat. So it's not affected by temperatures or outside conditions. That's right. You could ride Living with the Land at Epcot and see exactly what's in your salad. As silly as it sounds, I'm almost tempted to just get a salad just to say, I saw this just the other day. Think about it. The lettuce that we saw being planted, because they were planting the new lettuce trays last night or yesterday afternoon, in 4 weeks will be harvested and probably will be served right over there. Then you're eating with the land. Hi, Wendy. Welcome in. Good to see you, Aaron. What? I didn't know that was possible, Tiffany. I don't think I've seen or heard anyone report that it broke down. They probably stopped it to get that one pair of sunglasses that have been there since February up on the ride in the net. PB&J still good, Nick Rick. Julie P would get the bread service and the pork belly. Hey, why not, right? Oh, Emily. I have been jonesing for some chicken pad thai. I honestly don't know how Susan puts up with me, because, you know, I'm always like, we're going to eat Chinese food. When are we going to get pad thai? When are we going to have butter chicken? I want some spices. I know. I never said I was easy to live with. Yes, Nomad Lounge has the ribs. They're good too. Welcome to Pandora, everyone. The floating mountains. And it just continually smells like bell pepper around here. Brittany says I definitely would have to try the charred octopus. Our kids actually liked it. For me, it was okay. But our kids tried the charred octopus and were fairly happy with it. It'll be there. It'll be here the next time you come through. Luckily, the good thing is it doesn't keep you from still enjoying any of the foods. It's more like just prepaying for your meals. Welcome in, JG. Happy Wednesday. Jeff found one of the buttons, the real secret buttons that I showed you guys that light up things. They're very, very well hidden. Awesome that you found one. Look at the line over here for Pongo Pongo. Wonder if they're in line to get some night blossoms. Or maybe some of that lumpia. Oh, it feels so much better in here. Here's the rookery. Now this experience is not quite the same as it used to be back in the day, where you could wait in line and choose your banshee and go through a whole process of getting it adopted, but still kind of cool that they have it up like they've done. I haven't hydrated yet today, have I? Have you guys noticed this? It's a mixture of both the metal, the cold metal of sort of like human beings, earth beings, and the craftiness of the Na'vi kind of together. So Sergeant Cody, our weather this week is pretty much consistently warm across the way. Today we're going to high of 91. It's going to be 91 and 90 for a high all week long. Notice that our weather has changed a little bit from yesterday's forecast to almost every day having a chance of rain. That's not something to be shocked by as we move into what we refer to as the rainy summer season, where it can almost rain every single day, just for short spurts in the afternoon. Just be prepared for it. Welcome to Mo. Wait, that's not what they said. Sivako. Today's Genie Plus price. Wrong one. Whoop, there we go. $18. So a little cheaper than it's been in the past. Pardon me. And if you don't like the hard clash of the Banshee on your shoulder, you can always get one of these guys. a little plush banshee using the metal, but the magnets underneath the banshee and on the disc that's provided. You put that underneath your shirt on your shoulder. The magnet then pulls it together and it stays on your shoulder. Welcome in, Vicky! Glad to have you with us today. 50 degrees in Maine. By the way, it's 60 degrees in Alaska. At least it was earlier. Sorry, it just sounded like I'm in the mood for a burrito. Freeze warnings tonight in southern Maine. Wow. In May, I will say this, the first time that I was working in Denver, Colorado, and it snowed the first week of May and I couldn't find my rental car, I was confused. Like, why is it snowing in May? We can barely take the temperature in the south here. Exactly, and all the other shoulder pals that are out there as well. So I'm gonna grab a Epcot table. This one looks good. And we're gonna hydrate a little bit. I don't know if they come in my size, Greg. I wouldn't mind seeing myself as tall and skinny. Yeah, I'd do that. Thanks, Epcot Dawn. I am going to hydrate a little bit, guys. Remember, don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. If you don't like the snow, you can sit at the Naomi. She'll take it off. Hydration complete. Side quest completed. Bonus points. That just blows my mind. Freeze warning in May. And yes, Naomi will take your snow if you don't want it. All right, let's see what our wait times are. Our current wait times. Woo. It is. You got some glistening going on here today. Waiting to see if it updates.
I, for one, didn't want to touch up the weather. Now they have to look after me on the safari.
So it says we got a 50-minute wait for Navi River Journey, 75 minutes for Avatar Flight of Passage.
I forgot my hat.
Rest of the things, Dinosaur, 5 minutes. Triceratops Spin, 5 minutes. 25 for Expedition Everest. 15 for Kali River Rapids. 20 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie. 10 minutes for It's Tough to Be a Bug. And 15 minutes for Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'm almost tempted to do a afternoon safari because I don't know if we've ever done that with you guys, to show you how it might be different than an early morning.
We'll maybe go for, cool off, have a little maybe siesta, and then maybe book the skate.
Sorry to hear that, Aaron. I've actually lost my shoulder pal a couple of times because it's fallen off while riding rides, just like a boat ride or the Pirates or something like that. And, well, cast members have found it or somebody else has found it and got it back to me. You want a 75-minute flight of passage? It's 50 in Buffalo. That's such nice weather. All right, so here's the deal, guys. It's actually come down. It was 75. It just shows now 60 minutes for flight of passage. We've never, we haven't done 1080 in flight of passage before. You guys want to test it out to see if it really is 60 minutes? And here's the other thing. I need you guys as a group to help me out. We get into the queue, there is always a potential that we're going to lose coverage. And I just need you guys to help me be patient. And if new people come in, you can just remind them that we'll get it back as soon as we can. Well, I never afternoon safari. There you go. Bride's like, yes. Should we do it? All right. Somebody help me out. Somebody start the stopwatch. Start a stopwatch. We're going to see. Hello. Amanda's like, I'll be here refreshing. Refresh, 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 refresh.
They'll all be great. What's been your favorite so far?
All right, so if you guys are just joining us this afternoon, we are live here at Walt Disney World in line for Flight of Passage. We're going to rise to the challenge. We'll yell, Sivako! Do me a favor, if you haven't done so already, make sure to hit that thumbs up button. Keep us in the go and tell YouTube that you're having a great time today. We got a stopwatch going. This will be our first time ever trying to ride Flight of Passage in 1080. Dude! Totally. Now, during the deepest part of this queue is the worst area for coverage. So it very well could get spotty. We may even have to refresh here and there before we get on the ride. So we'll see. See Bucko! See Bucko! See Bucko! Should have shirts made that just say See Bucko on it. What in the world is See Bucko? See Bucko! See Bucko, everybody. See Bucko. If we were in a Doom game, that would have opened up a secret passageway. All right, this is where our test is going to be. It's going to get a little spotty. It's dark. So dark.
Study reverse habitat. You are entering a pen with conservation inside.
God.
We're gonna make it almost to the lab before we get. See Bucko! He's in the Navy now. See Bucko! We're gonna make it almost to the lab.
Control room and walk out.
I've never tried, Emily, and I'm not 100% sure, but we can see. Question is whether or not I can make that transfer happen by myself. I have to set you guys on the ground for a bit. We can try.
Yeah, that's what happened. So like they got stuck in the red bar traffic while we were at the end of it.
Sea buckies! Grosket! Sea buckies! It's a 15-minute wait for safari this afternoon, Blue Moon. That's pretty good. 25 minutes for Expedition Everest, 5 minutes for Dinosaur, 5 minutes for Triceratops Spin, 20 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie, 10 minutes for Tough to Be a Bug. They're pretty good. I mean, I agree, Travis. This is not quite 60 minutes. We'll get better one. Brian. You're having a great Wednesday afternoon. Just doing another refresh and see if it makes it any better. App tends to do slightly better than the hour hotel. 9 minutes. I mean, we're not too far away. Sea buckos! I'll have to reach in and put my harness on in and just, you guys can view the harness. All right, well, while we're waiting, I wanted to remind you guys of a few things. First of all, to our group cruise. Will be happening in June. June 23rd to the 20th. Show you guys because no group cruise of the still many rooms available. Are interested. If you need to send any, if there, she can grab one for you. You can send her an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. This particular room we have in the picture right now was one that was available on Monday. Of course, I have no idea if it's still available, but always reach out. Susan will be glad to check and see if you guys want to join us. But again, that's going to be the 23rd to the 26th. We will not be streaming here in the parks because we will be on the water. But we will be streaming from the boat and with us and the rest of the community who's with us there in person. So.
No, that's magnetic. That's magnets.
And tomorrow, guys, we will be back in the Magic Kingdom tomorrow for our stream. And on Friday, Disney's Hollywood Studios. If you haven't done so already, go find those streams. Hit the thumbs up, put a reminder in. Come and join us for Thursday and Friday stream as well. We'll be connected to one of these avatars, the Navi avatars, to fly on top of a banshee. Wonder how hard it is for him to find Disney Spirit jerseys in his size. Hey, if that's the worst song. Welcome in, Surf Bomb. How you doing today? Well, thanks for popping in, Karina. Have an amazing afternoon. Have a good day at work. Hey, Julianne. How you doing today? Happy Wednesday. They need to change their air filter. See Bucko! See Bucko! Into this stream going, what in the world are they talking about? Oh, miss those guys. They were always just marching to the beat of their own drums. Does anybody else ever go into the Toothsome Emporium and just, you know, Savory Feast Kitchen, hoping that the Blue Man Group are just sitting at a table by themselves in the back corner? Hey, if you are, you can split one of those new milkshake flights with them. You know, $50 gets you 5 milkshakes. You could just share it. I'd do that. Thank you, Disney Houston's, for renewing your membership in the Magic Crew cast. The Hexapede. They're tracking all of the banshees.
Oh, you said you actually didn't get my face.
So who's tracking our time right now? Where are we at? We had a 60-minute standby, and I'm guessing we're at maybe 20 minutes waiting, if that.
You're welcome.
What?
Lane 3. Lane 3. Lane 3.
Can you imagine if you got connected to your Navi and it turns out to be a person? I'm sorry, that's a funny visual. They're like real tiny compared to the Navi. They just spend the entire time like beating on the top of their Banshee. 18 minutes, that's right. Crazy. This is not even going to be an hour. This is not even going to be half an hour, guys. This is awesome. All right, let's see if I can get some stuff done while I'm in line. I've not done this with just myself before. We'll see how it works. By the way, Universal Orlando came in, reminded me, last night we got a encrypted message about clues about upcoming HHN. So I don't know if anybody else saw that, but our mods couldn't help but get into it. And this is what we got. Whoop. What did we get last night? Let me show you guys what the message was. That was the message we got. And of course, all of our mods were extremely interested in it, and I got into it as well. We all deciphered it. We all figured out what it was and the message. And I still have no clue as to what the houses will be. All right, guys, hang on for just a moment. I'm going to put you on the ground. Oh, this line's moving so fast. rise to the challenge. See Bucko. It does have different levels, but the way it's done with the Disney magic, you don't necessarily see it or know it's there. At least you shouldn't know it's there the way it's done. You guys are my good luck charms for this week. Charlie? That's right, Brandon. This is a VIP tour. You get another VIP tour to my left over here. Like my mama always said, life is like the levels on Flight of Passage. You never know what you're gonna get. You just, seriously, Calvin, you're gonna stream without me? Yeah, I'm lost. I'm somewhere just dying in the need for a cupcake, and you're just gonna leave me there. No man left behind unless it's Chris, and you're just gonna stream on? Stream on, my wayward son. We don't need Chris no more. Dun-dum, dun-dum. So welcome in if you guys are just jumping in. We are in Flight of Passage here in Pandora. The CVIP. I think that's the recipe for one of their cocktail drinks over at Husker House. Potable water, suppression agent, nitrogen, decon fluid, and a little bit of lemon on the top. Yeah, but my Tower of Terror doesn't go all the way to the top, Gerald. Or Kimberly. One?
One, you're going to be number 6.
Number 6.
Have you had yourself out of hello, take round 2?
Oh no, stairs! No,
Prepare pressure doors. Systems ready.
Number 6. Okay, see my 6? Watch. I'm gonna
We
test.
need you to enter the room and stand on your assigned number.
You want to stand off of 6? Does it turn off? No, it's still on. 6.
Please make sure you can all see the screen.
We're going to be calibrated to our avatar bodies.
Okay, sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me? Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. Oh. You're doing great. Almost done here.
You're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Dr. Ogden is the foremost expert on studying the Ikron and has spent years researching them. Unfortunately, banshees live high in rookeries and humans can't get anywhere near them without becoming their lunch. But the Na'vi and avatars can.
Yeah, that's real funny.
The Na'vi have been riding on the backs of banshees since their earliest history. Thanks to science, avatars can ride on banshees too. That's why you're linking to an avatar. It was Dr. Ogden who restarted the Avatar program. It's because of her that you're able to go through this rite of passage today. Pandora is a breathtaking natural world. I cannot wait for you guys to see it for yourselves. So, let's get ready for our next... Huh? I'll be right back. Put the standby system on, quickly.
Standby. We're looking into delays with the genetic matching system. Starting system-wide diagnostics. Help us out and move around a little. Starting recalibration tests. Move around a little.
Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches. All right, you've all been matched with
almost
avatars.
always the last one to get matched.
Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
Thank you.
Numbers 1 through 8 in the front, 9 through 16 up the left-hand side. watch the pre-show with everybody, and then you'll walk in and you're gonna ride it on this one.
Great, you've all made it. It's important that you can all see me, so move a little if you can't. Before we send you to the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Siva Ko, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
Okay, guys, I'm going to put you on hold until we get you transferred over. Don't go anywhere just yet. I'll see you guys in just a moment.
Otherwise, 1 to 8, follow me. 9 to 16.
Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. And put on your flight visors. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, remain seated, lean forward, holding onto the hand grips, and supervise your children.
Para su seguridad, durante toda esta experiencia deberán permanecer sentados.
On the right-hand side, push everything
Bajo las barras y supervisen a sus niños. Gracias.
Restraints activated.
Alright, we ready to fly?
Woo-hoo! Sibako. Sibako.
These cameras are very cluttered. I know.
exit the link chamber. Attention drivers, stow your gear on the back wall and then get onto the link chair the way we showed you in the video. Put on your flight backpacks.
I'll have some sneaks in here.
Here we go. See what cool. All right, I have no idea what the experience was like for you guys. I'd love to hear from you guys when it's done. Get outside. How did it go? Did everything capture a little bit better? So I'm still gonna adjust Gus a little bit here. A little crooked. Yeah, if you guys have never had a chance to ride on the back of a Banshee, and this is an experience you're like, you know what, we got to do this sometime, reach out and let us know. Susan and I would be glad to help you answer your questions, figure out the best hotel for you guys to stay at on Disney property, and the whole process of helping you by being your travel agent will not cost you anything additional. So reach out, let us know. Haha, that's awesome. The smell of the Banshee going on as you're riding, Brenda. That's awesome. I'm glad you could ride with us this way, Heather. All right, I'm going to stop for just a second and put the harness away. Glad you guys watched it live too, because depending on how it goes, we may have to mute it later for copyright. Welcome in, Dylan. You know, they make harnesses to put your cameras on when you ride. You need a Riley harness. Just strap them on, take them with you. Can you imagine Disney Houston? Bring the little one on you, just put them on you. Oh, Kristen, it's so much fun at night. So we got some magic mail yesterday, and inside the magic mail package was a few things, but one of the things, besides some donut seeds, which Owen was completely perplexed by, I just laughed. Like, I know what they are, was a book, a full book all about Cedar Point. I haven't opened it up just yet, but I know I'm going to thoroughly enjoy it. So thank you guys for sending that to us. Sweet. I'm going to put the chest harness up. All right, so I forgot to ask, how long did it actually take us to get into the first pre-show room? I'm guessing, what, 25 minutes? All right. Hydration provided. Hi, Dylan. All right, travel safely, David. We'll see you in the parks. I mean, that was perfect. Now it shows 30 minutes. It's now showing 30 minutes for Flight of Passage. That's amazing time. That really is. And to all those who have come in for the first time today and hit the subscribe button, welcome into the community, guys. We are now at 23,531 Magic Crew members. And if you've joined us for the first time today, we're glad you can hang out with us here at Animal Kingdom. All right, you know what? I want to do one more thing before we close out today. Every time we come in, we always immediately rush over and do a morning safari. But I never get to show you what it's like if you don't. And today, our lines are really, really short. It's a 30-minute wait right now for Flight of Passage, which is great. And it's only 10 minutes right now. 10 minutes for safari. So you know what? Let's end today's stream with a second Kilimanjaro safari. What say you guys? Let's go see some more animals, and let's see how it differs from the one we had this morning. Welcome back in, Jill. I was thinking about doing the Navi River journey, but it right now is at 50 minutes. And I wasn't sure how accurate that was. I'm glad we got the right flight of passage today. That's a very rare thing. Usually it's just too long of a wait. Thank you guys for sticking around with me. It can be rough sometimes. Go to the animals. I do too. I think the Navi River journey is really, really calm and peaceful. It's showing 50 minutes. So I figure I might not want to press my luck. Isn't that crazy, Justin? It's always strange when Navi River journey is a longer wait than flight of passage. It does feel kind of on the light side, Cynthia. Our Genie Plus today is $18, so we knew it should be a little bit less. But I'm not having to do as much of the swerving and the jumping in and out of places. A lot more freedom. So I know a lot of people do that. Who else does that? Raise your hand in here if you find yourself not even near a trip. You just pull up the app just to go, oh, if I was there. It was 30 minutes for flight of passage. Oh, and just torture yourself with it all. So JG, our weather today is a high of 91. There was a chance of possible rain this afternoon, like those summer thunderstorms, but it's looking pretty nice and clear at this moment. All week long, 90 to 91 are our highs. All for the rest of the week and into the weekend. Sunflower says, I do it. Loser Dork Play says, yep. Teresa says, all the time. Disney Houston's checking to see. I mean, what if I was there? What could I ride? I know. You're not by yourself. A lot of people who torture themselves. That's why our streams, I think, are really good for posterity's sake. And I don't know if some people think about that, but you know, we stream at least 5 times a week. We come to the parks every week, Monday through Friday, which means you guys are getting ready to come in 2024 and you're like, well, Chris, what are the crowds like the second week of April? Hey, Chris, what are the crowds like in November? What are the crowds like on Labor Day weekend? Easy. Go back to the previous year's live stream. We date all of our streams. Go back in and watch them the year before. We'll show you exactly what it was historically. $10 minutes. Awesome. You guys together?
Yeah.
I want to sure.
Yeah, what is that?
Thanks, Jill. Whew, that fan feels good. So we saw Kevin walk by in the distance earlier today, Rob. Just on the other side of for lunch at the Flame Tree Barbecue. I think a lot of people don't realize that that's one of the reasons why it's best to archive these things, is because we have that history. And if someone goes, hey, if I come on, the last week of July, is school still, is it still real busy? Not that hard to go back and look at last year's stream. We're going to be here at least 4 out of 5 days. And we show you guys what the crowds are like. At the beginning of the streams, lately we were showing you guys what the Genie Plus prices are like. So that tells you a lot of things too.
Even here at Havana, we must remember to protect our precious wildlife from harm. Poachers will hunt these beautiful animals.
Isn't that cool?
with their horns and
Get it?
teeth.
OtterBox.
But poaching is not the only threat they face.
Honestly, if OtterBox did not take advantage of that, then they need to get themselves a business development manager.
The new mines that supply the precious metals to power our phones and electronics.
It's not too bad. Oh, look, she dropped something, dude. She dropped something right there. Are you going to get it? She dropped something? You're not going to get it? He's like, oh, you guys are freaking me out. Ohana's can be a little difficult, but what also helps out now is that people can cancel reservations up to 2 hours early. That's making it even more likely that people can do walk up standby waits now too. Let's see what happens today, Emily. Look at all those safari vehicles ready to take you guys on safari. Hello.
Immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading platform, please note that it is divided into 2 distinct zones. The area with handrails is the loading zone, or Zone 1. Zone 1 is where you will stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move up into Zone 2, please note the 4 circles at your feet in each row of the zone. Each row can comfortably seat 4 adults. Children may be seated next to the
or other conditions that could be aggravated by this nature. Expected miles should apply. Once the lawyer's fire transport, please remain seated with your hands up, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children. Your transport will be
Can I grab the back row?
Yes, I can give you row 8. That's the farthest I can get.
Okay.
Bienvenidos a Kilimanjaro Safari. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies, piernas dentro del
You're going to be told we're so welcome aboard. As mentioned, please sign off the down to end the row and don't let available space. If your entire party does not fit on this truck, no worries, we'll be on the next one.
Look at this place. Look
My
at
friends
this.
in the break, please watch your arms, legs, hands, and feet. Those doors are sliding closed.
There's nobody in front of us.
Please be sure we are finding those final seats. Once we start moving, we cannot be switching seats.
Now, the Crocs are not out today. The Nile crocodiles are having their exhibit cleaned, I believe.
Asante sana wording. That does mean thank you. And here in Harambe, we say Twende, which means
Let's go. I think we've done it once before, Carol. It's been a while, though.
Just be safe reminders. Please keep your arms, legs, hands, and feet inside the truck at all times and remain seated for the entirety of our safari. If you plan on taking any pictures, hold on to your cell phones and cameras very tightly. The road is unpaved and it can get pretty bumpy out there, and I cannot stop if you were to drop anything. And while we're out on the reserve, please do not call out to animals in any way, shape, or form. They don't like that very much, so be respectful while we're in their home. We are now in the Little Ituri Forest. This forest is home to the reserve's more shy animals that rely on their colorings and markings to hide in the brush. So keep an eye out for anyone that may be hiding around. Over on the right, there's the okapi. The okapi has white stripes on their rump and legs that look similar to a zebra. However, they are more closely related to the giraffe. The giraffe and the okapi have similar skull structures. And they are so good at using that coloring to hide in the brush that the okapi was not known to the Western world until 1901. They are often thought of as mythical creatures. Over on the left, there is the black rhino. The black rhino can weigh up to 3,000 pounds and charge at speeds of about 35 miles an hour. They have a prehensile upper lip, which means they use it to grab. And there's also one that's a little bit closer here on the left as well. Over on the right, off in the back, there is the bongo.
Bongos.
Bongo have those tilted back horns on top of their head to help run through the underbrush a bit smoother, and it works pretty well since they're known as the ghosts of the forest. Over on the left, off in the back, you can see there's a black and white bird that is the saddle-billed stork.
He's way back there.
They stand about 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of nearly 9 feet, which is as wide as that bench you're sitting on right now. They are usually solitary, however, males and females will come together and they'll mate for life. How romantic. We're now leaving the Little Ituri Forest and making our way towards the Safi River. This river is home to the reserve's more aquatic animals, like hippos, and hippos can spend up to 8 minutes underwater at a time. So keep an eye out for any bubbles you may see on the surface. Over on the right on the shore, there is the pink-backed pelican. They get their name from the pink color they turn during mating season. They are colonial nesters and nest in groups of about 20 to 500 birds.
Those are all vultures. Look at all the vultures. Wow.
Over on the left, kind of up towards the front, you can see there are some Nile hippos. Hippos will spend most of their days underwater, and while they're underwater, they will not swim. They will sink to the bottom and rather more walk along the bottom. It's pretty easy for hippos to sink to the bottom, considering males can weigh up to 5,500 pounds.
You caught that too, huh? Got a few hippos right there at the edge.
Unfortunately, those hippos are not in a very good spot for us to see them. There was more than one, and a group of hippos is known as a bloat, so the bloat of hippos were hiding from us.
And the Nile crocodiles are not out at the moment. Awesome, isn't it, Amy?
As the trees are starting to open up,
thank you guys
we're
so
getting
much.
a great view of the savannah. And the savannah is home to some of the reserve's more popular animals, like giraffes. However, it's also home to some animals that you may not know very much about, so hopefully you learned something about them today.
The hyenas are out. The zebras are out. They were not out this morning. Most people can't push a hippo anywhere it doesn't want to go. The savannah is empty. Alright, if you guys see an animal, raise your hand. I see the wildebeest way out. Painted dogs. Not out.
The savannah is the largest part of the reserve, so the animals like to spread out and use up all the space they can. If you look over on the left, way in the corner, there is an African painted dogs. They have some of the greatest hunting success rates on the savannah, with an 80 to 90% success rate, while lions only have about a 30% success rate.
They're all sitting there staring at the
Also,
gate.
on the left in the back, there are the sable antelope. They are the emblem of the Harambe Reserve, and use those tilted back horns to protect their back from any predators that may jump on them. That's why they are the emblem. They are quite resilient. Also on the left, wildebeest. Wildebeest are part of the largest migration, and migrating herds of about 1.5 million wildebeest. Their dust cloud can get so large that it has been seen from outer space. These rock-like formations are termite mountains. They're made of only 3 ingredients,
Termites.
which is spit, mud, and dung.
Termites.
But I guess it's a pretty good recipe since they can be as hard as concrete. Larger animals like elephants will use them as a scratching post, and once the weather has worn them down and the elephants have scratched their back enough, smaller animals like meerkats will use them as a lookout point to keep an eye out for any predators.
I don't see them, I just hear them. Whoa!
Coming up on the right, there are some more wildebeest. Another name for the wildebeest is gnu. That's G-N-U. It's from the grunting noise that they make. So a good way to remember them is cows go moo and wildebeest go gnu.
No.
Also coming up on the right, there's the Hartman's mountain zebra.
No.
These zebras have thicker stripes towards their rump and a dewlap to help regulate their body temperature.
No.
They also have a very big heart. Literally, their heart's about 3 times the size of a plain zebra to help make up for the lack of oxygen at the tops of mountains. Also on the right, if you look kind of in between those bushes, you can see some very large horns peeking up. Those are from the Ankoli cattle. They are the first domesticated cattle, and those very large horns can go 6 feet from tip to tip. Coming up on the left, the Maasai giraffe. Giraffes can grow 18 to 20 feet tall, and they're born tall. They're about 6 feet tall when they're born, and have a hefty 6-foot drop into the world. There's also quite a few of them, and a group of giraffes is known as a tower, for obvious reasons. Giraffes will spend about 20 hours of their day eating. They have a prehensile tongue, which they use to grab at leaves on tops of trees. And if you look closely, their tongue is a purplish blue color. That's because it has extra melanin in it to protect it from the sun while it's out all those hours of the day. Also on the left there are the eland. The eland have twisted horns on top of their head that they will decorate during mating season to help attract a mate. They decorate their horns by putting their head on the ground and picking up any sticks, grass, flowers, or anything else that they can get their horns on. So it's almost like they're getting dressed up for their date. If you notice all the knockdown trees in the area, that's how you know we're entering elephant country. Elephants will not go over trees to help reach the leaves that are at the top.
Elephants in the water.
But it does make room for new growth across the savanna. Coming up on the right, inside the water, there's the African elephant. They are the largest land mammal. Males can weigh up to 15,000 pounds. And speaking of large, on the left are mandrills. Mandrills are the largest monkey. Males can weigh up to 100 pounds.
Where'd he go?
The mandrills have red and blue markings on their face that gets even brighter when they're excited, so it's almost like they're blushing. Elephants are pretty social creatures. Females and their young will form groups of about 5 to 20 elephants, while males usually remain solitary. But they do come together in groups of about a handful of other male elephants, known as a bachelor
He's
group.
totally out of the water. He's like, peekaboo, Marco, Marlo.
Researchers have been studying the
Elephant out of the water, elephant out of the
discovered that
water.
elephants are afraid of bees. When there's bees in the area, elephants will do a low humming sound to let other elephants know to stay clear. This information has been super helpful for farmlands in Africa, since elephants can eat up to 300 pounds of food a day. If an elephant walks onto a farm, they'll think they reached a very nice buffet, but the farmers don't like that. So they built honeycomb structures along their property to help keep the elephants out. So the elephants stay protected, and the farmers get to sell the honey for profit. So it's a win-win situation. This is known as the Elephant and the Bees Project if you're interested in learning more.
Wow.
We are now entering red clay pits. Keep an eye out for any tough marks in the clay, since elephants will break off pieces and eat it for its vital vitamins and nutrients. So it's a lot like a multivitamin that we take in the morning.
Hi, Tara. Good afternoon.
Way off in the back on the left there, it looks like there are some more elephants. Groups of elephants are run by a matriarch, so the oldest and wisest female elephant will lead all the others to food, water, or anything else that they might need.
That's okay, he had his trunk on. Get it, trunks, he had his trunk on.
Very large trees over on the right and off distance on the left are baobab trees. They remain leafless 9 months out of the year to help retain water. They can hold lots and lots of water in their trunk that they're also known as the tree of life. This tree will hold on to all that water not for itself but to help out the animals. If there was to be a drought, the animals can poke holes in the trunk and drink water straight from the tree.
Alright, we got ourselves a
Coming up on the left
flamboyance
are
of
the greater
flamingos.
flamingos. They get their pink color from the brine shrimp they eat and other beta-carotene-filled fish. If you notice any that aren't super pink, it's because they're probably pretty young. When they hatch, they're a light gray color and don't get their pink color until about 1 to 2 years old. And a group of flamingos is known as the flamboyants.
Notice they're having lunch up on the
And you guys are my very
dock
first
of
safari of the day, so I'm going to share a special fact that I only share with my first safari. If you look at the island that the flamingos are standing on, it is a hidden Mickey.
Baby ducks. Baby ducks, do 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 do. Baby ducks, do 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 do. Baby ducks, do 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 do. Baby ducks.
Coming up on the left are the white rhinos. They get their name from the Afrikaans word weit, which means wide, because they have a wide jaw, which they used to eat directly off of the ground. The white rhino is slightly larger than the black rhino we saw earlier. They can weigh up to 5,000 pounds. Sadly, rhinos are often poached for their horns, which are thought of to have medicinal value. However, their horns are made of compacted hair and the protein keratin, which is also found in human hair and nails. Therefore, their horns have little to no medicinal value. group of rhinos is known as a crash. That's because they have pretty poor eyesight, so they will crash into just about anything.
Crash into it first, ask questions later.
Over on the left, kind of in the center, way off towards the back, you can kind of see their cheetahs. Cheetahs are the fastest land mammal. They can reach speeds of about 60 to 70 miles an hour. You can see their tails moving.
I can see them, but that's hard to see. I don't know if you guys could do it. They are like right.
Since cheetahs are quite the athletes, they have non-retractable claws, which they use like cleats to dig into the ground and get a better grip while they're running. A lot like your pet cats at home, cheetahs will purr, and unlike other big cats, they do not roar. They have a bird-like chirp. Yeah. Speaking of birds and fast, coming up, it's going to be on the left, they're going to be ostrich. Ostrich are the fastest land bird. They can reach speeds of about 45 miles an hour. They are flightless birds. Instead of using their wings to fly, they use them to help steer and keep their balance while they're running. I know I said they were on the left, but since they're crossing, they're going to be on the right and the left. Or just kidding, only the right. We are in these animals' homes, so we do kind of have to wait until they are done crossing the road before we can start moving. So on the right are the ostrich.
Changing direction. Congratulations, Mike. Happy anniversary. Ooh.
There's another ostrich right in front of us.
It's the same ostrich. Ostriches just came across over that way. These ostriches are everywhere.
Even though I said they can reach speeds of 45 miles an hour, they never tend to go that fast when they are crossing the road. Also on the right, there's some more white rhinos.
We've seen a total of 6 so far.
Covered in mud. That's because they have pretty sensitive skin. So they will coat their skin in mud and dirt to keep protected from the sun and any bugs. So it's like a natural sunscreen and bug spray all in one.
So, guys, the lions are not out this afternoon. If they are, they're hiding. That would be cool, Jeremy. If we ever do happen to, let us know. We'll have to go up and say hello at the end of the park.
Ostriches can grow to be pretty tall. Males can grow up to 9 feet tall. So naturally, some pretty large birds would have some pretty large eggs. Over on the right on the ground are some ostrich eggs. Each egg can weigh about 3 to 4 pounds. And don't worry that the ostrich are super close to protect them. Those eggs are very strong. An average man can stand on them without them breaking. So they're not worried.
Thank you, Kitten Duo. Have a wonderful afternoon. We'll see you tomorrow in the Magic Kingdom.
We are now in Magadi Glen. This is where the warden's post is. This is also where the warden keeps her Nigerian dwarf goats. These goats are going to be over on the left, and they tend to do play-like behavior to mature and assert dominance. They also have a very sweet milk the warden gives to the people in the village. Unfortunately, these gates let us know our safari is coming to an end. Hopefully you got to see some animals that you were hoping to see and learned about some new ones. If you're wondering about ways you can help these animals out at home, it can be as simple as following and supporting conservation groups on social media, or remembering the 3 R's: reduce, reuse, and recycle. It's especially important to recycle your electronics, since they have a mineral in them called coltan that is heavily mined in a lot of these animals' homes and largely cause for habitat loss. But if we all do a little, together we can do a lot and make a difference for these animals as well for the future. We are now on the outskirts of the village, so now's your time to start gathering your belongings and double checking your roads to make sure you don't leave anything on the truck. If there are any wilderness explorers on board, you have been aboard the Simba 1. That's Simba, like the lion, and the number 1. Now here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye. It is way too sad and far too final, so instead we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So, Kwaherini friends, go well, go wild, and go make a difference out there. Once again, my name is Rebecca from Miami. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I do hope you enjoyed your safari and enjoy the rest of the day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever your adventure may take you. My friends on the right, watch your arms, legs, hands, and feet. Those doors are sliding open. Kwaherini, go well and stay hydrated.
Kwaherini! So we've completed 2 safaris in one day. One at the beginning and one at the end of our stream. You guys can see how it is so different. It's almost like day and later day. As far as how it changes. It was very quiet. A lot of the animals go to the extremes to hide in the shade. You know, they've already eaten their breakfast, so they're not necessarily interested in roaming and scavenging anymore. Some animals we get to see very little of, if any at all. So I guess it's just a good way to say you might be able to get on quicker in the middle of the day on certain days, but you're not necessarily guaranteed to see all the animals, and in the same way as if you got on first thing in the morning. Well, I'm glad you got to watch with us today, Jeremy. We'll have to keep a lookout for Noah sometime in the future. Welcome in, Diz. It is a squirrel. Look at that. Who knew that was a squirrel area? Hello, Bella. Welcome in. And that's exactly it, guys. You never know what the person on the other side of the conversation is going through in their lives. And I think one of the things that I really enjoy about this community is just the chance to reach out to so many people from all over the place. And there's an opportunity for us to have someone come in who just needs a friendly face, a friendly hello, a place to rest, and to be a part. So thank you guys for being such an amazing community that is open for anyone to come in and have a good time, to enjoy themselves, that not to be judged, not to be determined whether or not they're worthy of coming in and having a good time, but they are worthy, they are of value, and we're glad that you guys make it available for them to come in and have a good time. hotter time of the day, they find a good space over here. It's in the shade. So much better to perform in. And you know what? It seems like every time we come to Animal Kingdom, we have a good time. I understand that this is not necessarily everyone's top priority park to come to when they go on Disney vacations. And you know, Susan and I, we help a lot of our travel clients get their park reservations. We help them answering their questions and stuff like that. So we know, we see it. We understand people coming in just for the weekend. And they don't make park reservations for Animal Kingdom because, you know, they gotta ride Tron, they gotta ride Guardians, they gotta ride Rise of the Resistance. And but I will say, coming to this park, it always feels so much more laid back, so much more relaxing. And honestly, even on a Wednesday when we hang out with you guys here, it always feels like a Friday. Thank you, Emily. Have a great afternoon. Well, birthday start back January 9th, 2024. So we're already getting ready. We already have travel clients that we're going to be working with and helping them for their 2024 packages. And as a reminder, guys, for those who are interested, the 2024 Walt Disney World vacation packages will be opening up for booking, available starting May 31st. That's what, 2 weeks from today. And if you are interested in coming in 2024 and you want to add that Disney dining package to your vacation, we can most certainly help you do that. Reach out to us today if you guys are interested in booking anything when it comes to Disney Universal cruises or all-inclusives, or really anything at all when it comes to going on a vacation. But send us an email today at susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let me know where you guys want to go, when you want to go, who's coming with you, and let us give you guys some advice. We'll help you pick the right opportunity and place for you and your family within your budget. And we'll help you through all the processes and getting you transportation and things like that. That will take a little stress away from you having to do it by yourself. And we do that all without charging you a single penny. We charge you nothing for our services, and we get paid a commission after you travel. And you pay the same price as if you booked it yourself, if not cheaper, when we can help you find some savings here and there based upon our experience. So let us be a part of your vacation moving forward. And thank you guys for supporting us in our small business to take care of our family. Mouses and beers is how I feel at Epcot, so laid back. Love it. Shanika, welcome in. We rode 3 times today, Shanika. It was awesome. Who we have coming by here? It is Goofy, Barker, Goofy, and Pluto. DNO Radio, Dino Radio. Well, guys, we're going to close on out for today. Reminder today, guys, tomorrow we'll be continuing our week-long streams and going back to the Magic Kingdom tomorrow morning. And then Friday, we're going to be finishing up over at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Go find those streams. They're already on our channel. You can give them a thumbs up. You can put a reminder in there. And we'll see you guys on Thursday and Friday. And finally, remember guys, that the sunshine you see on the screen is not gone when the stream is over. It's still here and it always will be here, and that's the idea of the community reaching out and making connections with others, and we hope that that's what you guys do as part of our community. And we want you guys to know that it's reaching out to people and becoming a part of their day that makes the sunshine happen in their lives as well. So today, after the stream is over, find somebody, share a smile, share a laugh, share a compliment, but be the sunshine in somebody else's day today, guys. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, thank you guys so much for spending a day with us. It's been an amazing day in Animal Kingdom. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow when we get back into Magic Kingdom. Thank you to all of our moderators for jumping in here and helping us out. Mods, don't forget, we got information about tonight. We hope you guys can join us. But our moderators are an amazing group of people. We thank you guys so much for being a part of the team and helping us to have a family-friendly stream that everyone can be welcome to join. And thank you also to all of our patrons over on patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. Our patrons are ones who give on a monthly basis as a way to support the channel and make sure we have what we need to continue to walk into the parks every weekday and provide this place for people to come in and join. If you've always been interested in it, go check it out. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. 5 different levels to choose from. And in about 2 weeks, we're going to get into June. We're going to be having our monthly Zoom call for all of our patrons to be a part of and have fun with. So go check it out if you guys are interested. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. Guys, we're going to head on out for today. Have a magical afternoon and a wonderful day. And may the sunshine ever be shining upon your face wherever you may go. Thank you, everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you real soon.